All right, big up to each and everyone. Today is Thursday, February 27th. It's 8 p.m. Yeah, welcome to Imhotep University TV. I am your host, Imhotep. Let me go through the formalities quick and fast and big up all the ones and ones them as always, because you know how the thing go. We say reciprocity, you know. Lynette Thompson, yeah man, big up yourself and respect every time. Richard Patriots, big up yourself, my general, respect every time. Mood man, yeah man, manners and respect every time, you know. That is code. Hit that like button, you know, as you enter. One Cushman, yeah man, big up yourself, you know the thing go. Manners and respect, you know, my general. Day in, day out, big up yourself, just hear white remix and at 97. Well, day in, day out, yeah man, we have to just go and watch what go on, you know. When it come on to the music, me not really talk about the music from my feelings, you know. Me just know say at the end of the day, yeah, the Massacre French Montana is an opportunity to introduce the music beyond the core base market, and that's a good look. So there can only be one outcome. Listening to the whole song is not like say you listen to the song and you say, yo, that song, yeah. No, sir. Me not like that remix, yeah. You get what me I say? Yeah. No, when you hear the song, you know, say that song, yeah, it's a nice song, this and it have the potential. So we have to just go and watch and see what I go on day in, day out. Because that's where we want the music to reach. Hot 97 and you know, yeah, all about the place, the mainstream. That's the whole objective. So that's right there. That's a good look. TG Media, big up yourself, my general, manners and respect, you know. Carla Messiah, big up yourself, respect every time. Maat Root, big up yourself, respect every time. Cute Browning, big up yourself, you know. Respect. Humbleman RB, manners and respect, as the G said, please like as you enter. Blessings to one and all. Big up Imhotep. Yeah, man, respect, that is good. People remember late starting, enough people normally look out for it, like 7 p.m., 7:20 there and about. So I'm not sure how the notifications will work right now, but you know the thing go, you can leave a like on the stream. It does help in terms of YouTube suggesting the stream as well. And big up to the playback audience, you know the thing go. Gangster for life, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man, respect. Errol Clark, big up yourself. Clip Cartel, where you go on, me G. Steve Blackwood, big up yourself, you know, me general. Jerome Pearson, aka Ita Tape, big up yourself, you know the thing go. Yo, yeah, man, big up. Manners and respect, yo, every time for the continued support. The free thinker, we are going, my general, big up, you know, big up. Ricardo Wilson asked if squash free. You know, so I see some things in idea still. I saw some things in idea where you know, people have said, boy, he's no longer in police custody and things like that. So, you know, the conversation there go. Me not really turn it in a conversation because I don't see all the details. You know, we just know say based on the checks, he's not in like no police custody. So me watch and see what really are going on with that still. We are going to monitor the space still, I get what I say. But you know, so I know breaking news settings where, you know, yeah, we cross the bridge when we get to it. But we are going to watch the space, my general, you see it? Yeah, but I hear some conversation. I see Quest Time post it up as well. You know, yeah, we see people that talk about it. For say boy, he's no longer in police custody or whatever. So we are watching what I go and see Ricardo. Big up yourself. Leon Anderson, I think at the first time I said that name. Yeah, man, big up. Respect for the check-in. Big up to all the viewers. Big up to all subscribers. Big up to all silent listeners. Big up all moderators. Big up the people and wherever you're supporting the platform from. Be it in Jamaica, be it the Caribbean, you know, North, South, Central America. Wanna big up on yourself. The European massive, wanna big up on yourself as well. UK massive, yeah, man, big up on yourself. Respect and the play forward, you know, as always. Yeah, man. Special shout out to the members of the platform as well. Lynette Thompson, Exit 9X, Curtis McDonald, One Cushman. Yeah, man, you know what the thing go. Yo, Michelle Clark, Nicholas Mitchell, Silver One, The Free Thinker, DJ Congo, Stefan Henry, Sugar Nuts, Tishima Dunkley, DJ Rain Movement on YouTube, TG Media, Vioni All, Real Simo, Jamo, Nikki Willie, Only Good Karma, Decent Nice, Rhythm Palace Studio, Private Figure, Ever Blessed, Is Addiction, Cute Browning, Beast, Black Saldy, Humbleman RB, Lone Star, Sweet Pea, Global Life Records TV, you know, the king and the queen there, so And big up to Jamon T, you know. Yeah, man. Jamon always there on the playback too. Rick Livestream, aka Rick Storm TV. Mood, man. No big up on yourself, man. Respect. And also, I want to, shout out the beneficiaries of our membership as well. Jeroen Pearson, One Cushman, not One Cushman, Dada Stereo, Shefax, Day In, Day Out, Joy Leisure, Cheer the Creator Entertainment. To the big up on yourself. All right, remember, hit that like button on your way in, please, and thank you. Feel free to share it to someone, tell a friend to tell a friend. And it's a platform where we are open and receptive to the dialogue, All we ask is that we can just respectfully agree to disagree. We have some topics up for discussion tonight. I think it should be very interesting, as always. Dancehall rules reggae month, At the end of the day, yeah, man, we say here we go on now. Jamaica, a reggae birthplace, but it looks as if we have to go keep the funeral for reggae music in Jamaica. Sad to say. And we're talking about the artists them appreciating the Jamaican culture, the reggae music. We don't see the established ones in a jack no whole heap of music. All right, we have reggae month. We're still in reggae month. And we not really see no reggae music a drop like that. Whole heap of the artists them quiet. Yeah, people can work on projects because we overstand on the reggae thing one more time. A lot of the artists them kind of love to put out a body of work. With reggae, I think more projects, the artists are more inclined to put out projects in comparison to dancehall. Dancehall, yeah, a man will just know say, yeah, me drop a single and drop some singles and go and drop some singles because sometimes I know everybody buy and support projects, but the singles them, yeah, man, people might react to them and things like that. So when you compare dancehall and reggae, I think reggae artists are more inclined to do projects. But reggae month, we are in reggae month. I honestly think that they should change the name to Jamaica Music Month because I think reggae kind of, it kind of carried a confirmation bias there with it. Reggae month. Jamaica is reggae, dancehall, ska, rocksteady, right? We have what? Mentor, right? I mean, there are some others. So we can have Jamaica Music Month, man. Last week there was the Island Music Conference. And I don't really hear nothing much about it like that either. The year before, like last year, I think there was more interest in it. Massacre was a speaker. I think the year before, let me see. Yeah, Massacre was a speaker. I think TJ they passed through too, but this year, we never really seen an artist like that pass through in terms of, dip on the panel and we are talking about an established artist. You get what I say? But we are going to talk about it still because reggae is in a regression in Jamaica. And it's just the reality of things. Dancehall is dominating. People will argue and say, well, it's dancehall, doing that much in terms of impact. Well, here what? We are going to read about that too. We have manager went to dirt Alkaline. We see Dwayne Morris from Carbon Records, him are the one where him say him start off with Alkaline. He's giving us some insight, from his perspective about the history of the time he was around Alkaline, managing Alkaline and things like that. He has been saying some things for a while, and I know some people find it interesting, and some people are quote unquote, not happy, just to put it mildly, not happy with him based on what he must say. But based on how him reason and based on him credentials, where him show, we say, him have a master's in music. I work on him, him the doctorate and whatever, and him, him play instruments and them thing there. He even being him and them thing them more time. So even back then, it shows his musical acumen, and it's good for hear people with these type of experience as well, speaking about the music. So he has said some things, him say, boy, the thing gets so bad where him definitely got Alkaline gate, figure dirty, man. I'm son call him and things like that. So we're definitely gonna be speaking on some things because it's a lot of things that was said that I find to be interesting. So we're gonna talk about it. Paula warns the PNP and JLP. Yeah, man. Paula Llewellyn make the PNP and JLP know say here go on. You guys are politicizing the whole SSL saga, right? I know so Usain Bolt is center of attention because I'm a big celebrity, but enough people lose their money, right? But it has become a political tool now. So Paula warn them say here go on now, only can compromise the whole case, even before it reached trial and them something there. So we are going to reason about that. JFJ, Jamaicans for Justice versus the JCF. Yeah, man. Still a war of words about the need for body-worn cameras. Still a war of words about the need for accountability and transparency. And I am going to stand 50-50 in this argument where, yes, we support the police, we support law enforcement, but we also support transparency and accountability. And I think that is what Jamaicans for Justice is asking for, because there are some of these dirtings by the police that are controversial, and we see it as well. So we're definitely going to be speaking on that time and space permit. Remember, hit that like button on your way in. If you want to join the panel, you are free to do so. It's an open platform where we are receptive to the, whatever engagement, as long as, we're not being disrespectful or we're not trying style things. So I'm good with that. Text 876, big up yourself in my general. Yeah, man, manners and respect every time. Let me see who is there, so we can big them up. There's Isaac, so you go on my general. Big up yourself, Yeah, man, respect for the check-in. Dana Thompson, big up. Him said, just watch a Skeng show at Guyana in my top 5 dancehall performers. Well, that is debatable, Steve Blackwood, because at the end of the day, if you put 5 out, dancehall artists them, Skeng, I think it would definitely be a challenge for Skeng in our top 5, but Skeng is definitely one. Well, we can't say Skeng are the best performer within this era of the music, Yeah, man, Skeng. Within this era, that you see this generation, yeah, man, a Skeng, no doubt. But if you put him up against the greats, definitely still the top 5, I doubt it. So, it can be discussed still, but big up yourself, man. Kai, I big up yourself in my general, manners and respect. Private figure we are going with, big up. Renee Levy, big up yourself, Yeah, man, manners and respect every time. Christopher D'Souza, big up yourself. I stand firm in what I believe in on this earth. Big up yourself in my general, manners and respect, Chakadi, big up yourself, Chakadi. Respect for the check-in. Official Madras, yeah, man, big up. Gangsta for life, say, yeah, man, we are coming reggae funeral. Yeah, man, we need to have a, how should I put it? Just to put it mildly, I think we need to have a memorial service to reggae music in Jamaica. Because probably somebody needs to raise the alarm on it still. Because everybody a benefit of a fight, and I think there's a lack of appreciation. We see Chronic step out last week for a little freestyle, and it bad. It kind of bring it back to those days as well too. And I say, yeah, man, but the ones that missing, Reggae Month and Reggae Silent. So we are going to speak on it still, the thing go. One Cushman, yeah, man, respect me general for the first super chat. We greatly appreciate it. People, please leave a like on the super chats as well. 32 likes, we have enough people. Same as people there. 102, 32 likes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, we can definitely do a little bit better still. The thing go. So just hit that like button and then we're in. Mark, big up yourself in a Mark. Yeah, man, the thing go. Manners and respect. All right, let me see who is there quick and fast. Fly Eye, where you going with? Big up yourself, Fly Eye. Our compromise ASAP Rocky case. No one chat with them a chat. Compromise ASAP Rocky found not guilty man last week and him something there. But some judge say him have to answer, some issue again with the youth. Anyways, the case were in the depend trial for, he won that case, so to speak. So right, that's that. And that American people business. So I'm not really emotionally invested that much. Audience Cunningham, big up, big up. Chris Smith, where you going? Big up yourself in my general. Yeah, man. Mark said I totally agree with body cameras. It protects the police officers as well. You know, it's beneficial for everybody. You know, it's about accountability and transparency, and that is something that every democratic society should embrace and encourage. So yeah, I don't see the reason why there's a defensive pushback and even gaslighting if you say JFJ criminal sympathizers, yada yada. But we are going to reason about it still. Mark, you know the thing go. One knocks a squash man outside. All right. I saw that go, man. Big up yourself, one knocks. You know, squash them off. You just know, so here go on now. If a music and the badness, that now go work. And that's way everybody fear tell squash man. Me feel says sometimes the way how some of we the artists them is like we can't even tell them the right thing. Like we can't tell the man them the right thing. And that's how we there in the whole musical reasoning. Because we rate the artist them is like we can't even say, yo, stick to your music and load the badness, BG. Focus on your music can take you to places all around the world. You can be great. I never see a great bad man yet. None of them not great. Yes, some of them might be quote unquote legendary, but every legend is a good legend. Cause man like all Natty Mag and them and Sandok and them, you might hear about them and them story and the legend about them. But at the end of the day, those are not good stories. So yeah, I don't know why the people I'm afraid to tell Squashman, say Squashman here go on, you know, focus on the music, you know, in general and low out them things there, you know. Because a couple routes alone that go, you know, is either you're gonna lose your life, 6'6", or you're gonna there in a one cell. You get what I say? Probably what? 5x5 cell or something like that. Or 6x6 cell or whatever. Or like a small space. No freedom. You understand me? I say? Yeah. Or you're a walk and a fret all the days of your life and look behind you. So, you know, yeah, man, focus on the music. So, in Touch Road, yeah, that's a good look. You must just learn. You know, I'm going to do some checks as well just to verify some things. I said before, I saw some articles and some platforms highlighting it about him not being in police custody. So, we are going to just check around and see what going still one knock. Jeremy Simon, big up yourself, you know. Kid, yeah, man, big up your self, you know. Manners and respect, you know. Garnet Reed, where you going with? Sadu Barry, big up yourself, you know. Proud Gaza sheep. I want proud Gaza sheep very easy, you know. You know what I'm say? Proud Gaza sheep, you know what I'm say? Is not a, you're not a Gaza though. Yeah, me just feel so. Probably. I'm just speculating still, but I stand corrected still, you know. That's, you know, I think, man. Yeah, man, gangster for life, man. Skeng definitely for his generation still, but to put in the top 5 with Elephant Man, them and Beanie Man, them and Mr. Vegas, them and Capleton, them and, you know, them type of ones and ones, you know, the Lieutenant Stitchy, them and Tiger, them and all them ones and ones. No, Skeng in the top 5 still, but you know it go. Where you said it Garnet squash outside. All right, cool. Sadu said 56 likes, you know, people. Let's get the likes up. Fabian Powell. Yeah, big up yourself, you know. Watch, look, and listen, big up. Watch, look, and listen. You know, I'm not ignoring your comments, my general. Sometimes me engage and I might miss your comments. So don't feel no way, my G. You know it go. Big up yourself. You know, your foundation is there a long, long time. And a man has a respect. You know, we now go agree on everything. And we're not here to agree with everybody on everything all the time. But we can respect each person's perspective. So big up yourself, watch, look, and listen, man. You know what thing go. Or we say respect and reciprocity. So it's not me ignoring you know, your questions or anything like that. You know, just for the record. Dre Omar, big up yourself anyway you're there, you know. The Sage, yeah, man, big up yourself, the Sage. You know the thing go. King Militancy, big up, you know. Yeah, man, big up King Militancy. Gia said that's me White at 97. So you know how that go. Let me see now. Cool. All right, people. So I said before, if you want to join the panel, the link is pinned at the top. You know, big up to all the ones and want them. So let's get into the meat of the matter. And I want to start off with the whole dancehall rules reggae mon conversation. And then we you know it go, we can always segue because I find it very interesting. Yes, we can argue that dancehall is in a regression. But when we talk about reggae music, right? reggae music on the international stage is alive and well. The appeal for reggae music on the international stage is alive and well. But sad to say, in Jamaica, there's no appeal for reggae. I remember Rebel Salute recently. The crowd at Rebel Salute was disappointing. The crowd that we saw at Rebel Salute, that's a disappointing crowd. Right? We are in reggae month. Last year, this time, you know, bad but not so bad. YG Marley had Praise Jah in the Moonlight, right? So, and that did go on good. You know, the whole Bob Marley movie was still a go on good, a pick up steam, a build the momentum in the whole reggae month setting. So, YG Marley, Praise Jah in the Moonlight, yeah, very good song. And you know how that was doing very well. Some projects did drop as well, too, you know, but in terms of the local impact with reggae, that now go on again. Like, where are the local reggae artists then? All right, first thing first, like a man like Yaxter now. I don't know where Yaxter is, you know. You understand me? I say? Yeah, I don't know where Yaxter is right now because sometimes him deal with dancehall, sometimes him deal with the reggae. Yeah, so probably him is like a Buju Banton or a Beanie Man type of thing. But when you look at all the artists then where we can say, right, who are rep reggae locally, you know, we don't really see them active in a yard. We don't see the Kabaka them active in a yard on the ground. The Protege them. I never see the Marley them active. I don't ever see no new release like that, and you know it have no impact on the ground like that. Chrono Lex, sad none of these bloggers are talking about Beanie Man and Etana new song. It's always about controversy. Well, really and truly still in the general. You know, Beanie Man and Etana, you know, you have to understand how the environment is as well, right? As artists, when they put out projects, they have ways and means of promoting it, right? Because I've seen where social media platforms are promoting it. I think World Music Views too as well. I see in the Star where it is controversial now because Etana across bad word in the song. And when we know about Etana, you know, yeah, we know about For I Am Not Afraid. If them are come, make them come. Because I'm protected by the Most High One and them kind of music there. Etana, brilliant vocals. And we see her as a reggae queen. I mean, respectfully, you know, we will not take nothing from Marcia Griffiths. I'm talking about like Etana was definitely someone you look up to and say, yo, she have the vocals, man, she bad. And a reggae she a deal with. So it's surprising for you, Etana, because bad word, of course, 100%. And in my opinion, that's not needed from Etana. Because, you know, people see Etana and she, quote unquote, baptized and all them something there. You understand me? I say? Yeah, man. So you know the thing. But we are going to watch what going with that, you know, because the guests are going now too. All right, well on. Since I mentioned that, right? Since I mentioned that, you know, let me look for it and show you something. And let me show you what part of the problem is with the music. I'm gonna show you, you know. I'm gonna show you what the problem is with the music. I'm gonna show you the problem with the music. All right, cool. Let me do this. Bam. Bam. Cool. Let me see. Oh, this still. All right, let me just 1 second. All right, cool. All right, so 400 and cool. All right, so let me just share this to the audience, make them see what I go on there. Just to show no what I go on people, because sometimes, yeah, I mean, I really know what to really say still. All right, so this is Kemar McGregor's YouTube page. All right, let me just remove a super chat for a second there, one Cushman. This is Kemar McGregor's YouTube page. 36.4 thousand subscribers. All right. 2 days ago now. 2 days ago now. All right. So the song I show 480,000 views. That's a part of the problem with the music. people in the music, in a dancehall music right now, the quote unquote promotions people them I make so much money. And the promotions meaning said, guess what? A man just run up some promotion pan songs and quote unquote buying views. Because at the end of the day, when I saw it today, I saw one day and it was at 480K. No, really and truly, people, and I stand corrected. But when we look at the analytics, 480,000 from Kemar McGregor in 2 days and 1 day. No, I'm sorry. I am sorry to say that. I am very sorry, respectfully. A producer put a song up with 36K subscribers like that. I will not talk about no DJ Mac them where, yes, are the hottest rhythm them have and them go on, whatever. I am just saying, a producer, yeah, Kemar McGregor have him time and him history and the work when put in. But I am saying, almost 500,000 in 2 days as a producer with 36,000 subscribers. And it's not like say you're the hottest producer right now. This is a part of the problem with music. This is a part of the problem with our music. Because me not think no views need to buy upon them song. And a lot of people in the industry, they are using some cheat code. Back in the days, the music was more organic. Now, everybody are kind of promotions. Yeah, you can spend 1,000 US and get a decent amount of views and things like that. No, that's some cheat code that it's not organic. 480K in 2 days as a producer with 36,000 subscribers. Yeah, man, you're doing mighty well, better than enough of the artists them with 1 million and them something there. That's the reality of things. That's a part of the problem with the music. We need to go back to the organic way of promoting the music. Yeah, man, stop the cheat codes, man. Stop by the views them in the music, man. That a mash up dancehall too. Because enough of the numbers them where we see, yeah, man, enough of them are not genuine numbers. It mix up with the genuine and the quote unquote the buy views them. You get what me I say? Excalibur 9X, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man, respect. So as me say, you know, it's a nice song. But no machine no need to turn on pan the song. Make the song go and do what it do. And Etana no need to cause no bad word in it to create no controversy. We know Etana all these years. We know her as a, you know, a pure artist where deal with genuine music. Me not think nobody want to know no Etana as no bad girl right now, so to speak. Not at all. Yeah, I respect and love Etana. Me rate her, me follow her everything. Long time I follow Etana and them something. I always love her music them. But me not think Etana fi be no bad girl right now if you cuss up the bad word in a song still. But nor do I think no machine need to turn on pan this a song ya. Make the thing go and build in an organic way. Godfrey Goldberg, big up in a Vioni, all big up yourself. People, let's get the likes up. You know, please and thank you. The controversy that Coffee and Lila Ike. No, you know, so me nah go say that do a clip cartel. Big up to D-Ran Bruno. Yeah, man, respect for the check-in. You get me? I say, the artists, I gotta say, you are stop them from doing art. You are box them in a lane. Why you think natural black have to trim? Well, Morgan Heritage, you say you don't have a dread to be Rasta, but what I'm saying is that you have artists who will, you know, that they will straddle the fence, so to speak, where a man will do dancehall, so hardcore dancehall, and you know, and then because even Yaksta, in a song with the man chronically, I think in him conscious badness and them something there, and yeah, one next time when him over the conscious lane there as well, and he might do certain shows, even New Jersey in the shows with Lucia and them, you know, Barry Stan type of audience there too. So as me I say, still him get the shows them more as a reggae act. Yeah, that's the reality of things. But we're gonna look on the reggae in a Jamaica, man. The reggae music kind of stay away. But Clip Cartel, respectfully, I wouldn't say that Coffee and Lila Ike is the reason why reggae mash up, because at the end of the day, them the over the female part there, so them do what them do. As a matter of fact, whether we like coffee or not, she did put some shit, actually, we can just put some impetus in the reggae music at the time as well. You know, yeah, she get a Grammy, you know, she have some songs where a big song. When Toast drop, tear down the international market. So we have to look upon the positives of that. But to say that they are the reason, no. Leela Ike still do her thing, you know. She was what? Drop her release from the label last year. She did sign to the big label, them not never gone. You know, she and them part ways. She have some good songs, in my opinion. All right, she and the Assassin, right? She and Assassin, that song, that's a very good song. She and who is it? What's the name of the artist? Is it Joey Badass? The right planting pan Sunday morning or whatever. That's a very nice song as well too. So Leela have potential, man. And as me say, yes, them coming out with them lifestyle, we know say the reggae man them bona fire and things like that. But me not gonna blame them for the decline or the regression of reggae in Jamaica. No, 2 females that. Where the man them there? Where are the established artists them there in terms of a drop the reggae projects them? Most of the reggae acts them now, when the man them a drop some projects, them now focus on the Jamaican audience. No. The problem again is that Jamaicans don't really buy the music like that now. And like back in the days where you had to buy music. If you really want to hear it, whether from the bootleg man them or the record stores, you had to buy the music. Apart from that, you have to wait until you hear it on the radio or you catch it on TV at certain time. But there was a time in dancehall where one way or the other, whether dancehall or reggae, you had to buy the music. Even the hip hop mixtapes and those kind of songs and what them compilation there, you had to buy them as well. Whether you go at the record store or you buy them from a little cartman, them where burn them per CD and what, you had to buy it. It was not free. Now anybody can go up on YouTube and go see one music video and hear the song and see the visuals, and them know so the same thing they on Spotify and all these platforms, streaming platforms. So them just say here we go now. Yeah, man. They may not really have the money like that to buy no music. And Jamaicans don't really buy the music like that either. You get what I say? Dwayne Makala, yeah, man, big up. Respect every time, you know, Dwayne, for the support as always. Yeah, man, that man has on respect. You see it. Let me see who is there quick and fast. Dead D, yeah, man, big up. Time will tell. The man a big producer, Imhotep. What you mean, the man? What you mean? The man the biggest in the world? Yes, but here go on. I said hot. Because, but hold on, man. So would you say Kemar McGregor bigger than the Steely and Clevie them and the Dave and Tony Kelly them and the Danny Brownie and the King Jamins them and them man there? No, me not put Kemar in a them man the category, but we know say him a big producer. But right now I like say him hot, bro. Which hit song him actually produced within the past couple of years? Yeah, we see him do some things and we see him sample over some rhythms. We see him do some work with Buju and them something there. But when the hit song them there, me not take nothing from him, brother. But what I'm saying is that you can't say him are the biggest in the world. Time will tell. Come on, bro. You can have your history in terms of your achievement as a producer, and you have some time when you are not the hot producer. Just like how people can say right now, a DJ Maka the hot producer. You get what I say? So yeah, me not take nothing from him. All me I say is that, brother, almost $500,000 in 2 days on his account. No, we must stop it. Yeah, man. Them thing they must stop. That a part of the problem. Yes, King militancy, it turn out all the straight and narrow, but that's why me I say me not to agree with her. A cuss no bad word for no song. She don't need to go down that road there. You know, make the song go and grow in a natural, organic way. And you know the thing, people will react to it. You don't need no controversy. Controversy now work on the music again, people. Controversy is hurting the artists them. the artists them who their names are surrounded with controversy, yeah, it's actually hurting them. So as an artist, you don't really need the controversy right now. Back then, yeah, it will work. Now, the controversial thing, people just kiss them teeth and move on, because that's where the consumption is right now. So me I say, Ethan, no need that type of controversy there. If it's around the song, just do it normally and just do it like that, and you know the thing go. Alex Smith, big up yourself, you know. No, of course it sounds very good, 100%. But what I'm saying is that them numbers here, where we see a go on. No. As me I said, the man them to stop, stop turning on the machines them and the song them and make them grow naturally. Raymond Patterson say her. I don't know what you mean by her. You get me? I say, who bring them in a reggae? Who bring them in a reggae? Oh, you're talking about you're talking about Lila Ike and Coffee. All right. Protege them when I'm bringing Lila Ike them, right? And Chronics them when I introduce Coffee. And it's the same link them, you know. It's the same link them. The Protege, Jesse Royal, Kabaka Pyramid, Chronics them, Martimo, the whole them youth there. Yeah, man, the whole them definitely, them link up all the while and them something there. So, and there was the quote-unquote reggae revival camp. Yeah, reggae revival camp. Everybody silent right now. There was a reggae revival camp, and yes, it was good while it lasted. But what we're going for reggae now, where's the continuation? That's the sad part of things. DeAndre Small, big up yourself, nowhere near those. I'm not sure. A joke me I run, man. Views are by. I mean, time will tell, man. You can't know, so, when we not try to tear down nothing. I'm just saying the man they must stop it in the music thing. You get what me I say? Yes, rockstar. Cocoa tea, bring coffee, we get that, but guess what go on? Chronics, you see that Chronics influence there, which are, and things like that, that is what catapulted coffee, not cocoa tea. But me understand the cocoa tea part. But Chronics now, when Chronics decide, say, all right, cool, come around me and whatever, that gave her the impetus, because at the time, you know how the thing go. In the hat, a Chronics that, in put in the work. Yeah. Some monster hits. You get what I say? Yeah, where we are do behind just I'm not certain. Where we are do behind curtain. Enough of them say them and your friend when them check it out, them is a different person. Them no want to see we jibble like Burton. And the whole, me are the only man with pants and waist. Me not follow nobody. Listen, smile for me, Jamaica. Iman Kabaka Pyramid have a very good song too. Jaja rise me out of my bed and me go river and go wash my head. Me all right, me. That was a juggling too. You know it thing go. Me know say Tammy Chin or Tessan Chin. Yeah, Tessan Chin they have sung on that. Taros Riley they have sung on that. That was a nice juggling. They get with me. I'm trying to remember the name of the rhythm. Yeah, but it was a bad rhythm, so to speak. But I mean, Chronics definitely was the one who gave Coffee the impetus. So yeah, the cockatoo influence is there as the introduction, but Chronics was the one who catapulted her. You know the thing. Go respect Dewey and well on there. Sorry there. Dewey and McCullough, yeah man, respect for the super chat. The G said, my never brought music review installment payment. Man, say as long as Deborah brought them to do music, we will a little reason about it, man. You get what I say? Yeah, man. So I say a word, man. We reason about it, man. We just want to see a war start where we can say genuine. Because nobody now look for the man them again. Remember a couple of weeks ago, Dewey and Makala, the man them have the YouTube streets attention, And the man them all over the place. That the man that we see about 40 man a war. About 40 man a war. About 40 man. It's like 40 man, right? Lock up in a room and everybody a war with everybody. I just saw it look right, And as me I say, man, choose a target. Big up the dancehall war, Dancehall war is supposed to be the war organizer in the YouTube streets there, You get what I say? Big up to the G still. I'm having TikTok platform too. But yeah, man, just pick a target, man. The war me want to see, me want to see Cargo versus Devabrat. A serious war like that. But the rest of man them, me not really see the war that kick off too far. No, sir. Cargo Devabrat, that would be an interesting war. But you know, too much people I try war everybody and them something there. You get what me I say? Couple of weeks ago, as I said, the man them had the attention of the people them. No, the people them gone elsewhere, brother, because that's how the audience is sometimes. It's a popcorn audience we are deal with. People them attention span is very short. So you see, anytime you catch them attention, you have to hold on upon it. Big up to DeAndre Small, you know the thing, go respect. Official DJ 40. Big up yourself. Him say Chronics bring coffee. Yeah, man, definitely. Steve Blackwood said didn't listen to the song yet, but Etana get a bad word pass from me still. Yeah, man, it's a very nice song. People should go and go listen to the song. You get what I say? And it's a valid argument. Just the other day when Beanie Man talk about the crown thing, yeah, Beanie Man dominate the algorithm. In my Vibes Cartel and them thing there. Now that conversation is done with, yeah, nobody now talk about Beanie Man like that. Him put out music. And again, now too, it's all about promotion too. So when the music them go out, yeah, man, the promotion is important. And that's part of the problem in the music. That's part of the problem that contributed towards the decline of the music. The thing is this now, All right. The artist and the producer them deal with the song. Say the artist write the song and the producer deal with the beat and things like that. All right, cool. The producer get 50, the artist get 50. Them deal with the split sheet that way there. Cool. Now, the producer want the artist to take out millions out of him pocket figure promote the song. Most of the producer them not taking a dollar out of them pocket towards producing the song. Some of the producers them not even post up the songs. I have seen that with my own eyes. It's one of the weirdest things me see in music as well. As a producer, you work on a project, and when the project release, you not even share it on your social media platform. So part of the problem is the producers them want the artists them to fork out the millions, shoot video, do promotion, all of them things there. And when the song hit, them I get 50% or sometimes more too, especially when them put on them name on the song for say you and them. When it comes on to the whole mechanical part of things, them I get more than you too. But at the same time, them not spend no money to promote the songs. That kind of turn off enough artists too. Because it don't make no sense me I go all out to promote the song. And when the song blow up now, you, the producer, get even more than me. And you not even spend no money on the promotion. That's a part of the problem with the music as well. You understand what I say? Jerome Pierce. Let me see what Jerome is say. Big up, man. Him say, Imhotep, what you mean about dancehall rules? Is it a statement or a question, or are we dissecting the rules of dancehall? What do you mean by dancehall rules? Is it a statement or a question, or are we dissecting the rules of dancehall? No, man, I think you might miss the context of it. It says dancehall rules reggae month. You get what I say? Yeah, there's a reason why it's framed that way. Dancehall rules reggae month. And yeah, it means in reggae month, dancehall was more dominant. All right? And let me just read the article and show you how I go on. Despite numerous events, concerts, and promotions centered around reggae music during the month of February in Jamaica, not a single reggae song made it onto the list of top 20 most streamed songs on YouTube in Jamaica between January 28 and February 24, 2025. Instead, the chart is dominated by dancehall, hip-hop, Afrobeats, gospel, and even pop music, signaling a shift in local listening habits. So in other words, locally in Jamaica, the people them now listen to no reggae. Big up yourself in a Ruan Noble. Yeah, man. Manners and respect me general. So you know the thing go. Yeah, man. Yeah, so what they're saying is that in Jamaica, nobody now really listen to reggae like that. Rockstar, yes, yeah, man. We get the part them and said cocoa tea they bring coffee tea, but Acronics really, gave her the impetus. But all right, this is the top 10 people. This is the top 10 streaming songs in Jamaica within that time. Big up to SMDO1. Yeah, respect for the check-in. Views vendor said them warrior is a circular firing squad. Listen, as me say, man, about 40 man a war, man. Everybody a war, everybody. A man really choose a target and know, so one target and them something there. And then with Deborah Brat, Dwayne McCullough, I think Deborah Brat really make the crowd trick him and I thought about say, low cargo and them something there. If him did really aggressive and serious, yeah, man, war if you go on with cargo. And the place would have definitely nice still, you see it. All right, big up to all the viewers and subscribers. All right, so him said this is why I give Mr. Vegas respect on the interview talking about music rights. 100%, man. Mr. Vegas interviewed them, anybody. Big up to Jamaica YouTube as well, him channel name Humans of Jamaica. Yeah, I think him post up the entire interview. And definitely that was a good, solid reasoning. Worth of music history and the whole work. So yeah, of course, big up Mr. Vegas. Mr. Vegas always inform the people about the music industry and all heap of things like that. But because I'm a dancer, black sheep, you know how that go. People are going to always hate upon him and kiss them teeth and get personal for whatever reason. But as I was saying now, number one is Jamal with the whole Ballon d'Or. Yeah, man, you know how that go. That definitely got a lot more spins, more streams, especially after Freedom Street and people say, yo, who this? You get what I say? So definitely he did well. You have the Aishan and the DJ Mac. Yeah, the song name, the balance and the down rhythm there. Yeah, that are going good too. We see him and Marshall Montana I do at collab. We see him and Neo I go do at collab too as well. So that's a good look. Time by Jamal, the thing go again. That's a very good song by Jamal as well again. So that are going good. Raja Wild, Planet to Planet is a nice song, I know what's funny. It's more like a cartoon video him kind of use. It's not like a music video with him in it. He does use like some kind of video animation. And it are going good too. Planet to Planet. Yeah, man. It dropped in January. And it are going good. You know what's really and truly still. Listen me hear Valiant have a song. Valiant have song where it's a nice song too. That song they a very nice song. A song named A Whole Lotta. That is a very nice song. Baker have a good song too. And the same Down Rhythm. Valiant have the song named Down. And the same Down Rhythm. I mean, some songs are going good, man. Yeah, have a little 15-year-old with him Lyric. Him have some songs, but them songs are songs where when you hear them, you kind of say, yo, them songs can get no passport and touch the mainstream and things like that. Is the music palatable for the mainstream audience? Because that's where we want the music to reach. It doesn't make no sense where they are brag and boast. Oh, that one are number one in Jamaica and run the Caribbean. Awesome. The dancehall music, been there, done that. We need to start move beyond the core base market. But some songs are drop, man. Massacre White still there at number 5. Chris Brown in there, number 6. Popcorn and Chronic Law, Kick It With Myself. That song in the drop New Year's Day, I think. That there, number 7. Number 8, my favorite song of the year so far. Mali. Yeah, Shake It to the Max. The original, and she the number 8, and she's from Ghana, and them have the remix with she and Skillibeng and Shensia. So, and that, in my opinion, I gonna be a song where I go on good. The remix there with Mali, Skillibeng, and Shensia. Yeah, man. Remember, I talked about that from about January or so, in the early times, me I call that. Shake It to the Max remix, definitely I go on good. And we look at Skipper as well, in the number 9. And him drop the song 1D, and the 1D B for L. You get what me I say? How that go with that song there. That song there too, the police them did a call him in and want to talk to him and them something there. And him do the visuals about it too. And the whole thing, him kind of put it in the song. But the 1DB, the 1DB are the one Daddy Badness and For Life. You know the thing go. One Daddy Badness For Life. And that's the 1DBL there. Yeah, one Daddy Badness For Life or whatever. The song I think the police then they definitely call him in and talk to him and things like that. But yeah, him definitely put the visuals in the song. Him sing about it in the song too. And it's at number 9 and number 10 is CC Wynan. So this is reggae month. And we don't have no reggae song. Nowhere in it. It's dancehall this. Dancehall. Straight dancehall. Dancehall. All Mali left and way over Ghana. Mali, where really and truly nobody don't really know about Mali like that. She's a breakout artist. It's not like she's one of the Thames them and them type of ones and ones there. No. She's not even in a like a the be when name Yemi Alade. Mali no reach span fear level yet neither. Nowhere near Thailand like that. But guess what? She have a little song where Shake It to the Max. That a go on bad song. And she dominate even the Jamaican charts above reggae. Nothing for reggae. Nothing for reggae at all. So that's part of the problem to people. We have to acknowledge it. You understand what I say? Yeah, man. Yardy Style, Valiant and Stark Ashley have a banger as well. But hold on. Valiant and Stark Ashley, I'm trying to remember. Was it this year the song they dropped? Or last year? I'm trying to remember, man. You get what I say? All right. Optimus Prime said Gaza, me say. Nothing wrong with that in my G. You see it? Gangsta for Life said coming like if go up on YouTube, you know, hear them song. Yeah. Well, Gangsta for Life, the thing is, the music, them they about the place, it's just that hear what? Especially like even in the space here on YouTube and things like that. In the space on YouTube, it's more of people kind of speak on their artists and that's where it's at. So whole heap of other music might have dropped. Yeah, we now say are the best thing since sliced bread a drop. But music a drop, man. The little 15-year-old when he was Lyrical, yeah, him actually are going good. He's actually, he's doing very well. Him got number 1 trending and all kind of sitting. And he in school uniform I sing the song too. Yeah, as me say, a couple of songs well out there where, as a matter of fact, even 450 have a song name, Overwhelming. It's a very good song. And him have one named Dilulu too. It's a good song too. But again, as me say still, people not really focus on the reggae. People don't focus on certain music. People just focus on the artists where them rate, and that's where the conversation is. Whichever artist them rate, that's the conversation. That's so have to go check on your own and see what go on in the music industry as it relates to dancehall. Yeah. Because even though we can argue and say, well, dancehall kind of silent in a way, like what go on in dancehall, and that's a valid question. But that question is more applicable to the big names them. The big name people them, yeah man, they can say, yo, what go on in a dancehall? Yeah, which part the ones and ones them there. The regular ones and ones them where yeah, the mainstay people them. And at that time we could say Massacre in theme first song yesterday from the year start. Alkaline drop 1 song, right? Which is Earn Your Way. Popcorn, I think Popcorn dropped about 3 or 4 songs, But Tommy Lee, yeah, him dropped a couple of songs too. Up to last week or week before last, Tommy Lee dropped song. But guess what? Song them not connect. So when people say, "What go on the dancehall?" You know, the regular people, them, you know, the popcorn, the massacre, the family, them ones and ones, the people that say, "Yo, you know, what really are going on there?" So the Alkaline, them, and things like that. People will look for them, man, they really drop some songs and find some banger because people know them can do it. But the younger ones, them, where I do what them I do in the core, them are going to do them things still, you know. Can the music get the passport? Most of what them I do? No. Because the American people now are here, you know, Jamaican artists, a DJ upon some drill rhythms or trap beats and things like that. They don't want to hear no drill artists from Jamaica. They want to hear dancehall. The type of rhythms them as well, it's not palatable to the audience, the mainstream audience. The lyrics, the lyrical content, it's not palatable to the mainstream audience. It's not. So if them not fix things like that, you know it go. I know Sean Paul and Tyler did a remix and that are going good too. But you know Sean Paul. You get what me I said? Big up yourself in the toddler. Him say Christopher Martin drop a reggae song, but him talk about having a wife and a sweetheart. Yeah, that was a controversial one, but it was a good song. But guess what going now, toddler? The concept, people will kiss them teeth. But guess what going now? A long time people are sing about that. You remember all the Buju and Berries, the double trouble. Double trouble, you get what me I say? Well, let me see. A double trouble, right? Yeah. Yeah, man. Double trouble, man. Yeah. Now look at me at 2:45. I want to go home. That's where I should be. Don't know what to do. Don't know what to say. But I made up my mind just like yesterday. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Big song, you know. So, man, I sing about them something a long time, man. I remember, I think Ayakti did say, what, you know, born and, listen me. And now, man, something for a man sing, say him have a side woman or him have him wife a yard and things like that. Remember, in the early 90s too, Papa San and Lady G, right? Papa San say you are this, Lady G say you are this. Mind you destroy the relationship. And when Lady G has a fear party, say what? Shut your mouth, because me never done talk. Me never did mention about the food part. Yeah, I think of something like that. No, that was Papa San. But she had talked about said as you know, yeah, man, every man about 7 o'clock, the man pick me up right at the bus stop, carry me to work and pick me up back and carry me to him house up at Jackson Tap and all them something there. So yes, true views when that a very alone, but the one with him and Buju, where Imam Buju have a couple songs I was referring to who said that big man don't cry. You ever miss the water till the well run dry? That you know, Imam Buju this still. But yeah, man, the double trouble. So a long time people are sing about man a cheat and man have 2 women and things like that. But we understand Christopher Martin. I remember Christopher Martin history. He won the Rising Stars. And at that time, we follow the Rising Star thing. When he won, yeah, man, we follow him journey. When Romy and Virgo won as well, we follow their journey. And when they won, they actually went into a nice little niche. You know, them refined people. So watch this now. In a dance hall, you could say, you know, like a Agent Sasko, very well polished and well behaved in the music. Christopher Martin, Romy and Virgo, yeah, them man they are like the saints them in the music like that. In terms of the image where them portray. So for him I sing about, you know, the 2 woman thing, you know how that go. But it's a very nice song still. But the lane where him in yeah, it wouldn't be like a dancer. I wouldn't say a dancer him in per se. Big up Condom Spice, you know, Lady Be Official. Yeah, man, big up yourself, Lady Be Official. Manners and respect. So as I'm saying still, when you look at Reggae Month in Jamaica, and we don't even have one reggae song, the reggae artists them who are still touring the world, who are still doing some good streams, because I think up to today, Juna Gang officially have 2 billion streams or something like that, right? Me not see the man them put out no projects or even drop no singles in a reggae month like that where we can say people are listening to it. So the problem is in Jamaica, The audience now listen to reggae like that. I remember back in the days, there was Irie FM. That was reggae radio, right? Reggae in the morning, reggae in the evening, reggae at night time on Irie radio. They kind of shifted away. So you realize that the reggae is no longer, impactful in a Jamaica. Nobody now listen reggae again like that. Nobody now stream no bag of reggae like that in a Jamaica, even in reggae month. You get what me I say? What about it wasn't me? Yeah, man, definitely let it be official, man. It wasn't me. You get what me I say? It wasn't me. Yeah, man. Caught me red-handed. Whatever. Big song. You get what me I say? So I'm just saying, people have been singing about those type of things for a very long time. Very long time. Meaning say that's them have them wife and them a cheat and them have, how can I, yeah, man, go home and things like that. So it was not a taboo subject, but with Christopher Martin, you know the thing go. People, we can definitely get the likes up, 93 likes we have, 184 accounts in the building. That's like 51%, 50% there and about. Yeah, man, let's get the likes up. Respect for that, people. So as I'm saying now, when it comes on to the whole reggae settings in Jamaica, we really need to keep a memorial for reggae. And this should sound the alarm, people. This is not something we should sweep under the carpet, This should sound the alarm. I wish my wife and my girlfriend could be friends. Yeah, man, definitely. Yeah, man, big up investment. But invest. There was a song. I'm trying to remember, and this song was about in the 70s, right? When him say what? Him sweetheart and him wife can be friends or something like that. But long story short, people have been singing about these things for a very long time in terms of that type of concept. A man have two women. You understand what I say? Yeah. Man sing about it all the time. But Christopher Martin, Romy and Virgo, Agent Sasko, yeah. Musically right now, they are considered well polished and them a family man and them, yeah, man. Married and settled down and them something there. So it's just like when people are here, Etana, cause bad word na the song which I'm beanie. People are say Etana. Oh man, that's Etana. No man, Etana. And a year early in that. You get what I say? All right. Samakan music. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. I am just pointing out the fact that reggae in Jamaica is in trouble. We acknowledge that reggae is still alive and well internationally. But at the end of the day, Samakan music, when we look at the origin of reggae, we can say, yes, it originated from Jamaica. Yet still, it is alive elsewhere, and its country of origin, it is dead. Trouble dead. Trouble dead. Because guess what I go on now? Some countries in Europe, you soon we hear all the Dutch them. I say, yo, yeah, man, and them I take over the whole reggae thing. No, rockstar, man. No, that's not it, man. Bob Marley, yeah, man. Jamaican people love Bob Marley, man. Yeah, man. No, love Bob Marley. Every Bob Marley song is like it's like a mantra for them. Don't worry about a thing, one love. People love Bob Marley, man. But guess what go on now? We are talking about the consumers of music in terms of streaming right now. No, them type of audience there. The younger generation, the Gen Z and the Gen X them and the millennials them. Yes, them will rate Bob Marley and hear about Bob Marley, but them not really go buy no Bob Marley project figure or go stream no one bag of Bob Marley music. Not them younger generation, yeah. So the problem is the consumers of the music now in terms of streaming, they are the ones who are not really consuming the reggae like that. Big up to Chungi. Yeah, yo. I would like you and my sweetheart to be friends. Yeah, man. I would like you and my sweetheart to be friends. Yeah, man. And that was done from what? About the 70s, Yeah. So those concepts has been around for a while. I think Barrington Levy. Yeah, man. That one name, I'm Double Trouble, right? Yeah. No, I'm Double Trouble that. Yeah, he have sang name Double Trouble to man, Barrington leave them man. They get what I say. So the reality of things is that people have been singing about that still. But Chungi, me no call reggae dead yet. Remember the most popular and annoying song for last year was Praise Jah in the Moonlight. Why would you say it was annoying though? Because it was a very good, as a matter of fact, too, the song went platinum in less than a year. So Chungi, you can't put on a 9 on a song that went platinum in less than a year. You know how long a reggae song no go platinum? Much less in less than a year. So I wouldn't say annoying, you know. Yeah, it was the most popular and it was very strategic as well. How them drop it during the time of the Bob Marley film as well. And it tied in very well. And it did very well and sold platinum. That's a big look. But as we are saying again now, in a Jamaica, the birthplace of reggae, having reggae month, we don't really hear nobody sound the alarm. And it's really cause for concern. In Trinidad, the Mighty Sparrow had one name, Lion Excuses. You know, as me say, you know, people always sing about. As a matter of fact, there was a song in the 70s that goes, she was writing to Barbara. Barbara was writing back to her. It's a song called Woman to Woman, if you ever be in love. I tell us the next woman say, I cook his food, the clothes he wear, I buy them, the shoes on his feet, things like that. So yeah, man. People are singing about that long time. Long time. You know, so those concepts, you know, has been around for quite a while. Jamaica Tourist Board love Bob Marley. Yeah, we agree with that. And at the end of the day, still in music, still a play in the hotels them. But when it comes on to the Jamaican audience streaming reggae music, it not go on a Jamaica at all. Fly High, it's because Chronics called Cartel a cannibal, reggae dead there so. No, not one bit. The problem is the established reggae artists, the reggae artists who are established now, they don't care about the local market anymore. You see, because them established internationally and them get them bookings, and when they drop them projects, it go on good in Europe and them go on tour and them still a tour all about the place. Nobody really cares about the local audience, you know, yet not now promote locally. So no one man can kill no genre to Fly High. So no, that wasn't the problem, because reggae was still alive and well. Reggae is still alive and well internationally, you know. I'm just saying the appeal that reggae had back in the days. What's this now? When you look at the 90s, you look at Sizzler. I'm not talk about the ones in the 80s and 70s. I'm talk about even in the 90s. Yeah, the Sizzler them. Yeah, the Capleton them. Tony Rebel them. Anthony B. You have Everton Blender. Garnet Silk and get them time too. Just throw some more names in them, man. All right. If we can say Buju Banton, they definitely you know, start off with the dancehall, but then go over the reggae part. You get what I say? Yeah. The reggae artists were alive and well. Reggae music was dominant when dancehall was dominant as well. If you look at the 90s, come straight down. Even early 90s, the Tony Rebel them, the Everton Blender them, the Luciano them. All right. Ziggy Marley, you know, Ziggy Marley and the Melody Makers them. Early 90s, when dancehall gather momentum with the Shabba Ranks and the Super Cat them and the wall them. Yeah, man. Reggae was still dominant in Jamaica. When you look at late 90s, let's say 97, 98. You went us 97, 98, 99. Sizzler, Anthony B, Capleton, Lucian, and the Still the Boat. Tony Rebel them did kind of calm down still. I mean, even in the 90s again, you had Freddie McGregor them. Early 90s and them thing. But I'm just saying, every time dancehall was dominant in Jamaica, reggae was dominant as well. You get what I say? Big up yourself, Jevy, you know the thing go. Yes, I'm just saying, reggae. No man, remember saying a rockstar, you know how Jevy get to work, you might go say what he must say, and that's fine. Our problem is that, really and truly still, most of we don't really like or appreciate reggae music either. We just know, so we rate a dancehall artist and that's how we there. We're not like consumers of reggae music or fans of the reggae music. Yeah. So when you look at the 90s, when dancehall was dominant, reggae music was also dominant. We had our reggae artists, them even in the like 98, 99, Sizzla and Capleton, actually came into the dancehall space too. And about them fire same way. Pan the dancehall juggling them and them something there. Get to the point. Can't this the Rasta man when I man burn the chalice when the Yankee burn joints and we can go on and on pan them type of rhythm there. You know a thing go with Capleton him. Yeah, him my bonfire pan the belly as with him. Him and Beanie Man did start go at it there so. Capleton, slew them. Yeah, a strange feeling them a carry. Them done bow already and them can't say them sorry, yo. And Beanie Man have heights by great men which reach and kept was not attained by sudden flight. So, Capleton, she good in her clothes, where she disclose, can't take the man them where, Capleton did hard. You get what me I say? Ready when they're ready, if you go burn them, see the fire there, yo. So, Sizzla and Capleton came into the dancehall space and them still come with a fire there. So even when at that time, 98, 99, a touching at 2000, Bounty Killer, Beanie Man them, Baby Sham, Mr. Vegas them, Sean Paul, Lexus them, right? They were dominant in dancehall, but guess what? The reggae music did solid same way. Because you have the Buju Banton them same way. Sizzla, Capleton them. You have the Anthony B them. Luciano them, same way I do it. So reggae was still impactful and dominant, but radio killed reggae too. The radio shifted as well. And some radio stations we used to deal with reggae, them just shifted all the way away from the reggae music. So the sad thing is that reggae is no longer appealing in Jamaica. And the younger audience, the millennials, them and the Gen Z, Gen X, them not stream the reggae. Them want to go stream them Raja Wild and them Skipper, them want go scream the Jamal them and them something. The G-Bomber them and them youth there. Nobody now pay reggae no mind in Jamaica. And what I'm saying is that they need to pay attention to this before we have to keep the funeral for reggae in Jamaica. Yeah. Yes, my heart root, 100%. Reggae needs more promotion in Jamaica in terms of radio stations playing the reggae. But here we know the artists them were established out there too. Them definitely not helping. You get what I said? The Kabaka Pyramids, the Protege, the Jesse Royal, them, the Chronics, them. You get what I say? Yeah, the Juna Gang, them and them ones there. Them not drop nothing local like that. Black E is very talented, but he is somewhat on the periphery. Very talented. I'm here in ball and said them now let him through the gate. Ryan Williams, big up yourself, my general. All right, invest. Big up Peter Len. All right, me see you check in. Big up to Yoli Olivia, Yeah, man. What say you on the whole thing there? Because them a say, boy, you die yard. And the argument now is that the reggae is not streaming in Jamaica, not even in a reggae month. You can go to invest.
Yeah, bless up.
Yeah, man, big up.
Yeah, best of Tech and greetings. I think the appetite for reggae, especially for the younger folks, I don't think it's there as before. And may I ask you a question as well? There used to be a time when you used to have this like culture mix, and it's like a juggling and a rhythm. You have like a plethora of artists, just reggae artists. It usually come out as a culture mix. Was that strictly reggae or dancehall as well?
All right, so the culture mix was predominantly
Yeah.
reggae, but at the same time, some
Uh-huh.
couple dancehall artists would definitely sing couple songs where a man can say a reggae as well. So here we go on now. At the time when you had those culture mix, it was dominated by Sizzla, Capleton, Anthony B. You know, you have the Buju Banton them, the Luciano them. You get what I'm saying?
Turbulence.
The turbulence them.
Okay.
So yeah, so but you know it go, you have a couple artists who will sing couple quote unquote conscious song. Just like Beanie Man, right? Him will do other song where he might taxi gang. I must still see I send them, yeah. Play music for
Yeah,
them.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you know, so that not in the culture mix. You know, things like that. When Iman determined did do Kete Jump, that would be in a
Get the
culture
jump.
as well.
Right.
You know, the bounty killer, you know, even when before them see God, them see the devil. That's why them lives so miserable. You know, them kind of song they would have in a culture mix still, but predominantly it was the Rasta man, them who do the reggae. Those were the ones who dominated those kind of you know, projects when them come out. The Warrior King, yeah
But
man.
but but as but as well, as even though that statement, even though we made that statement in terms of the appetite as well. What I noticed last year, was it last year? The praise Giant in the Moonlight. What I noticed last year, that song, well, young people playing that song more than even older folks. I don't know if it's because the artist is maybe younger in a sense, but it appealed to younger folks. So even though I'm saying the appetite for younger folks reggae is not there, I think it's the song. I think it's a particular song because if Chronics come out with a song tomorrow that is really nice and it's reggae, people are going to listen to it and stream it. But but as well, everybody will say the dancehall artists are singing songs to denigrate females or promote violence, but then the reggae artists, the prominent ones, are silent. So I just don't understand what are the. It's like them not have the urge to make music anymore. I don't know. No chronics no more. No chronics. Where's chronics? Disappear.
Boy, I see him on a
I
little
saw him on a clip
stage.
the other day singing, and I was like, "Yeah." I saw him on a clip. I was like, "What?"
Yeah, and
I
him
was
did I go on
surprised.
good too. Him that go on good too, man. DJ Dirty One, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man. Ryan Williams, Warrior King, man. You know, yeah, man. You know, Chuck
Uh-huh.
Fender them. Remember Chuck Fender them, Fantan Moja them. You know, at the end of the day,
Uh-huh.
yeah, man, they virtuous. A real man can live without a woman. Like night to day is a woman
Yeah,
to a
yeah, yeah,
man.
yeah.
When you hear Shuba, 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 Shuba day. And then now guess what? Man, like a Raspenko. Even I'm 1,000 miles
Yeah.
away. Tear up. Well,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
did you the name again? Where the author name again, man? Lucky you. You got a woman to go home
You
to.
got a woman to go
My
home
friend,
to.
a
Yeah,
woman.
yeah, yeah.
You know, man, let me
Yeah,
find one song more
yeah.
time, man, as me I say, man. You get what me I say? So the reality of things is that,
Jackie did that. What do you think about Jackie?
all right,
Jackie got a
yeah,
good run as well, you know.
yeah, man, but he was in the 2000s, right? He was in the 2000s.
Right, right,
Yes,
true, true.
respect there in the out. Nanko, Lucky You, that the song there, yeah,
Yeah.
man, that the song they go on bad man, Tom Ford, man, definitely. So you had the Rasta artists, them. Then did I find some monster songs, even when dancehall was dominant as well. And I'm talking about even the late 90s as well. Late 90s, Sizzla them a fine song, Capleton them a fine song, Buju them a fine song, Everton Blender them a fine song, Lucian them a fine song. Where can I find a place to be in this
To be,
jungle
yeah. In
created
this
by
jungle,
mankind?
yeah, that's a really nice
Yo,
one.
the
Yeah,
man did
that's
have
a
a
really nice
project.
song.
That
Yeah,
project never normally no man.
yeah,
You understand? Richie
yeah.
Spice.
Uh,
Richie Spice, 100%
Richard Spice. Yeah.
so the reggae music was alive and well,
Earth I
even
Run Red.
even at the heyday of dancehall, the highest point of dancehall, which was the 90s, went to dominate like that. Like as I said, boy, the greatest era in a dancehall, the 90s. reggae music was steadfast
Reggae
and
was still there. Yeah,
solid
yeah, it
in
was
terms
still there,
of the
competitive.
appeal. You get what I say? All right, Fireway
Yeah, I
now.
agree.
Yeah, when it comes down to Highway now, Highway was in the 2000 region there. You get what I say? I remember say the whole Book of Life, sip the water from the Book of Life, and yeah, bad song. I love that one there. So she go flirt with her boyfriend, Bridging. Him have money and bling, so she go bed with him. Get disease, so he
Yeah,
started spreading.
that's a
Can't
story.
keep penicillin, she
Yeah,
dying. Mercy, please, for life, she
yeah.
begging.
Mercy, please.
When she ages to the mark, she heading. Says she broke out from the age
Yeah,
of 7. She start what? Dancing before she reached 11. One man can't satisfy her. The whole project there,
satisfied.
listen me.
Yeah.
When Irene dropped that
Oh yeah.
project there, listen me.
Yeah.
I bought that
Dominate the
project.
place, man.
I
Oh
bought
yeah.
that project.
Domination.
I listen the project about probably 50, 60 times, me I tell you. Because
Uh,
that the Iwian project there at the time, the man never normal. And he is one of the most underrated reggae artists of all time. And because him a
you
burning
think
fire.
he is?
Yes. Listen me.
Really?
Listen me. Based on Iwian talent. If Iwian did name Marley, him
Well,
surpass all of them. If Iwian
well.
did name Marley, he would have surpassed the whole of the Marley them. And that me, listen
You're
me.
saying something.
Searching to find love, searching ready every
Mm-hmm.
time for divine love. I need her in my arms to charm and keep I warm. Woman on the
Yeah,
glowing on
that's a good
the
song.
from dusk till dawn.
Dust
Brother,
till dawn.
yo, she's the
Yeah,
one who keep I
big
warm
song.
right through the storm. So be strong. Do not listen me. I will never
Yeah,
normal
that's a
them
big
time.
song.
As me say, if
Oh
I
yeah.
did have the name Marley, as in last name, him bigger than the whole of them. But it's because him a burning fire.
Grammy winner too.
100%, man. Guess what go on now? You see, because him a burn the fire too. Yeah, man, him definitely get a lot of blackballing even in the international market. Yeah, him get up a blackballing. You get what me I say? Yeah, man, big tune, DS Isaacs, man. Where I win. People need to know say you're going now. Yes, original youth, respect, man. You say you love me and you care, but you never did any here. You're always on
You
the
keep
run.
it in
So
here.
tell
You
me this
always up on the wrong. So tell me this.
is why we can spend
Let's
some
get spend
quality
some
time.
quality time. Sit back
Sit
and
back
just
and just
unwind.
unwind. You
Yeah, that's a big
always have
song.
something to do. Oh, God, that's the me I love
Who
it.
was that again? Who was that again?
That's Juna Kelly, man. If
Who was
love's
that?
so nice, tell me why it hurts so
Nice,
bad.
yeah. Tell me why it hurt so bad.
Big
Yeah,
song.
yeah, yeah.
Listen, that the song that tear up Jamaica too. Evening at the here the dance hall. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. All right. Even Davil have a run. Yes, but guess what go on now? With Davil, he wasn't considered like no
Was
reggae artist. He
was
was
it
considered
reggae?
like a Wayne Wonder and a Sanchez kind of category, and that's why even like the Chris Martin, the
Mm-hmm.
Romy and Virgo, that's their type of niche to them kind of have the whole the Wayne Wonder, the Sanchez, the Davil, them kind of niche. You get what me I say? Yeah, but when you look at Junior Kelly them with them big song there, if love's so nice, tell me why that tear up the dance hall. You get what me I say? So at the end of the day, still, even in the heyday of the music, reggae was still dominant and still impactful in Jamaica. Respect DB for the super chat, Yeah, man, manners and respect, Scara, big up yourself, my general, man. Scara, as me saying, my G. When it come on to the music, my general, yeah, we might reason about the dancehall, but a good reggae reasoning, yeah, man, we love that too, and we know what's here going. A good reggae reasoning now go embrace a wider audience, but that's fine. That's why I choose the topic too. Because there are so much topics in dancehall, we could have even replace this with. We could have replaced Vibes Cartel in Guyana and whole heap of things that go on squash. No, and a hot topic. We want a reasoning about reggae so people can understand the history and appreciate the reggae music because a lot of the audience in the social media space now are not necessarily reggae audience or dancehall, them they are fans of, but they not really remember the history of the reggae, nor some of them might not be aware of it. So what we are saying is that Jamaica is the birthplace of reggae, and right now reggae is not in Jamaica again in terms of streaming and it being palatable to the audience. Nobody now stream the reggae right now. You get what I say? Where coffee there?
It's only a few.
Coffee?
It's only a
Okay.
few names though. It's only a few names always get the notoriety in terms of reggae, but they have some great reggae acts where you, like you mentioned, Alwyn being underrated. There's some great acts maybe like from like the 90s or maybe 80s, whatever. And them name not really mentioned when the conversation come up, but them give some strong contribution in a reggae and push it forward.
Right. Hold on. Thinking and Destiny. If you're gonna say that reggae is still alive in Jamaica, we are in a digital era, right? Good. And there is no reggae song in the top 10. As me say, look at the beat over Ghana when you're Mali. She dominate Jamaica. No reggae song. So you can say it's still alive in Jamaica. When me see Rebel Salute, that the crowd there, I am disappointed in the turnout. When me see shows like Rebel Salute. So we can go and trick ourselves though thinking and destiny, because I think that's what we are doing. We need to sound the alarm because reggae is in a state of regression in Jamaica. So we can't say it's still alive when it not get no spins in terms of streams.
Well, other than streams and like on the platforms though, like local dance or parties or concerts, stuff like that. Yeah, and normally have big reggae songs that actually do well in the party, to be honest with you, locally.
All right,
Big
so
reggae songs. Might not
what's
stream though.
no man, definitely listen me. You have certain songs in a dance hall where I always play. What is now? Love and hate can never be
That's what I'm
friends.
saying. There you go.
And you
There
have
you
them
go.
drop it. It's a get people, some only them can bring this
Who can
more.
sing this? Oh,
It's a song for the
yeah.
poor. So and you know the Bob Marley them, you have that segment there, yes, but we are talking about right now in Jamaica. Not one reggae artist have one song in a Jamaica where we can say, say people are stream the reggae song there. And that me I talk about, at least last year. Last year when Praise Jah in the Moonlight by YG Marley, that was on the charts in Jamaica last year. This area, we don't have nothing at all. Yeah, man, Night Nurse by Gregory Isaacs. You know anything go?
Oh,
You get
yeah.
what I
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Um,
The next
pull it up,
underrated one is
pull it
Glenn
up.
Washington too. Glenn Washington is an underrated one.
Yeah, but so he wasn't like a reggae. He was more like the Glenn Washington was more like the Berries kind of type. You get what I say? I remember it sounds similar to even Berries too, He did have that Berry sound there,
Yeah, yeah.
and it's natural
Right.
with them vocals. It's not like say him try to mimic Berry sound like that, but he had that natural vocals. But at the end of the day, still Glenn Washington, 100%. Baby, don't take my kindness for
That man have
weakness.
some serious songs in the brethren. Some serious songs.
Come on, man. So as me I said, no, yeah, man, no. Them song they always play in a dance hall. The pull up the vibes that you're playing. Can we play some more? Without the
Give me
dance
some
hall,
more.
what we would do? You hear all Buju Banton pan apart. Iman Berries Aman. So
Yeah.
listen me, you have some reggae songs where you know a classic them they were timeless. Them they not go nowhere, and we get that. Any party you are gonna hear them there. You get what I say? You will hear the man to man is so unjust. You don't know who to trust. Your best enemy should be your best friend, and your best friend your worst enemy. Some will eat and drink
They
with you.
normally start the dance with
Right.
that. Yeah, they normally start selector start in segment with that.
All right. You see, first warm up dance back then, You see, when a big dance I keep, the sound I start tune up from all 1, 2 o'clock night day, You get what I say?
Mm-hmm.
And then by all 3 o'clock, say them start play all certain songs. but it's not the hot song them. There are some songs from the 80s and 90s. Good little warm-up session that test out the sound, make sure everything tune up and everything good. You get what me I say? Even 8, 9 o'clock are some warm-up juggling. But guess what? Those were classics in the 80s as well, or early 90s too. And by the time you reach all 1 o'clock now, 2 o'clock at the nitty-gritty part, that way you know say dancehall start drop. You have the dancehall segment, and then you have you have all a reggae segment.
You start the culture segment.
Yeah. No, man. They don't normally start with the culture segment still. Then now, here go on now. Then we'll start. All right, so anything I warm up, when the dance I warm up, I talk about 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock. Then we'll draw for certain even 90s dancehall too, early 90s dancehall, and then them go and build it up. And then once the thing get hot, then you have the culture segment, then you have the hip hop segment. You know, then move from a dancehall segment, carry go on culture, then drop back some dancehall, then carry go over the hip hop, then carry from over the hip hop, carry back a dancehall, and then carry to the girl segment.
Girl segment.
Then kind of you have to find a girl to dance with, not the dancing,
brother. Bubbling time.
You have to find somebody because you know, or you go more time, Amanda's put him two and around him waist and yeah, that's so it used to do more time. But when are the girl segment and rock me tonight for old time's sake.
Old time. Yeah.
Yeah. You get what I say? And you have the rock and roll segment too. Right? Come on, everybody. You get what I say?
Oh, yeah.
You know,
the electric boogie with like, what's saying the electric boogie and him song there.
Exactly. Yeah. So you have them segment there in the dancehall culture. So the reality of thing is that back then, the music was diverse, but at the same time, every genre did have them own little space in the thing. No.
Dance is not like that, no, though. Dance is not like that. Man, I'm run to play the hot song, then, Bridget. That's it.
Well, guess what go on too. Part I think I mess up the thing is the quote unquote money pull up, because I guess what
money pull up.
When the chopper them start dominate the dancehall, that did help mash up the dancehall too. Because here we go on now, a man will go to dance and he might go spend all $1 million. Just a pull up one song. Money pull up. You have certain songs, no selector now just play a song because quote unquote him a deal with the music. No, him get paid to play. Remember, I got that bad, so till them pass our legislation against Paula and them something there. That was the elephant in the room with the music, to the point where the government had to intervene legally and then make it illegal, because guess what go on now? No matter how you sing bad, if you don't have no money, you can't get through. You get what I say? Invest.
Pay to play.
Pay to play. I mean, it's still going on now. You know, so the big labels them, even in America, the big labels them do it, you know, but then call it promotion. Them just find some legal loophole and call it promotion.
But people hungry for new song. I just think me not saying for promote anything, but I just think if the song is really great, people will find it. It will reach them ears if it's really great. Just like when the Moonlight song, I heard it on a clip. First I heard it on a clip and I was like, what song is this? And then we go search for it on YouTube, and it was really a nice song. You can't deny it. You couldn't deny that song, to be honest with you. Just couldn't.
No, man, definitely, man. For you hear it, you know, so that was a very good song. You get what I say? So the reality of things is that Praise Dry in the Moonlight, that did very well. You know, and that song really kept reggae alive and well in terms of the numbers that it was doing, in terms of it being platinum and all those things. Right now, we don't have that, sad to say. You get what I say? Mr. G, yeah, man, big up yourself, you know. You know a thing going on. Yeah, man.
You don't think writers, you don't think if them infuse writers, like come off of the ego trip where, oh, me don't want nobody to write for me or whatever the case may be. because you have the success leave clues. And when you look on a Justin Bieber, for example, a Justin Bieber's album, or a Chris Brown, or wherever the case may be, just look at the credits. There's so many writers on there, and the songs are so good. So why them not use it and say, like for example, a Black Hero, him have great voice, but I just think him now find a song where everybody like. I just think so. You know what I
All
mean?
right.
So me
So
think said them infuse writers, it can help.
it's a whole heap of factors though, invest, especially if you want to get the music out. Right now in
Mm-hmm.
America, all right, right now, all right. So guess what go on now. Certain songs, if you want to get that on certain platforms, you look on 250,000 US dollar. Now, as a Jamaican artist invest, when you look on your promotion, forget the song ya in the mainstream, you look on about a
Right.
million US dollars. That's over
Wow.
150 million Jamaican. Just forget the song in the mainstream. And there's no guarantee. Say here we go on. This song I got tear down the place and go platinum, It's just forget it where you know say it get spins and it have the potential. You see it. And what I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
you don't even finish the race yet, brother. You have to spend at least a million US dollar to get it spin pan even the American mainstream. That's 150 million, brother. So sometimes it don't make no sense. A man they ever have them money there. And why would I
So
need a
artists gonna make back that.
150 million? He can make it back
How many
easily
song
if the
how
song
many
get
song they gonna push for that though? Only
no.
one song?
Just listen to me. They Not Like Us by Kendrick Lamar. You know what's money that make already, brother? One song.
Well, true,
All
true,
you
true.
need is one song. All you need is one song. And you're all right. But guess what now? The money that it takes to find a one song, even like a Black Hero and them reggae artists there, it's a lot of money. So you can't really compete like that. But just to take it back locally though, when the money pull up start dominate the dancehall space, yeah man, the choppers them, the chopping song them, man I promote them there. So when man touch the street, the chopping song them, I get the wall, the spins them and things like that. That help mess up the thing too. A lot of the selectors them too. You get what I say? Them they definitely take the thing down the road as well. Yes, Christy,
Yeah,
I
cause
agree with
that's the intention. That's the intention when them come out for play every night time. It's just who can get the most money pull up. I guess that's where it reach. It's not just the liking of the music and play because they want to please the crowd. And you know what I mean? It's like, ooh, I want to play the hottest song to get the money pull up. And
yeah, and
so the dance are still.
right now, dancehall in Jamaica is active, yeah, underground,
Oh
reggae
yeah, very
active.
active.
You get what I say? I said toddler. Me not gonna say we love go dance too late because that's the culture though. Because guess what going now? You did have one time where all 5, 6, 7 o'clock dance till a go on. When you have passa and them there and the thing go. You get me? When you have them there at Mondays and sometimes they go wait in the morning, brother. So people are gonna dance at 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock. But normally, you see a dance where at 2 o'clock it a lock off. People are gonna reach there by midnight to 1, 2 hours. Cause whole heap of song play that too. Remember the song now play out, bro. At 30, 40 seconds, you hear more time, especially certain juggling.
Hey, Imhotep, I mean, if you know out of Bulby, after the apostle, let me see, out of Bulby, there's a open it's like a hall or something, but it's outside, and it's
Right,
always have big store like Bounty Killer. Them always go there, like it's really a popular place for them to go. Out of
right,
Bulby.
right, right,
And
right,
and one
right.
time we get one time we get them said loud noise or somebody must be breaking somebody's car or some crazy thing. And we go assist Alpha Tree police, no Alpha Tree, Bulby police, because them said just the crowd. So we assist them. And it was like almost them have turned out the party and the promoter. him ask her like extra time, like please can I get some extra time? And the selector. And the selector same one, he said like 30 minutes, 30 minutes or something like that. If you know how many songs the man play within 30 minutes, Imhotep, how many songs the man play. I'm like, what?
Yeah, man, them rinse out song, man.
Him man going on it, the man plays so many songs within 30 minutes.
Right. No, 100%, man. Yes, Alex Smith. I saw where the mayor won the lawsuit and things like that. So, I mean, I'll touch upon it later on. In the whole Paula reasoning still. Get what me I say, Alex Smith. DJ Dirty One, yeah, man. Live Seed I Saw by I Win. Come on, man.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Listen me. That
Yeah,
day
that's a really good one.
guess a go on. When you come onto the instrument or the guitar alone, you know, brother. You listen me. That song kind of sound very similar to the Buju Banton. I could go on and on. The story's never been told. I've been living while I'm living for the Father while we pray. Only him know how we get every day. In their eyes, the price of allegory if we pray. Why do our leaders pray? Cause I sing people that and a ramp all and right. Thief never love to say thief with long knife. No love for the people who are suffering. But you know, and I will go to the poor, may God help his soul. What is to stop the youth from get out of
Big
control?
song.
Big song.
Big song.
And the kind of ear.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so you see the song there by Irene. Life seed I saw, done but the Babylon a berry. Food on the trees as we grow. Oh. So Irene and Mary, to perfection life seed grow. Sing like apple and cherry. Rastafari never bow down. Fire burn, cannibal. You know, so as me I said,
that's a no skip project. That's a no skip project, Imhotep.
You know, skip nothing out of that. You know, skip nothing out of that. The highway in there, not skip out of that, man. You get what me I say? No, man. That's the reality.
Yeah.
All right,
him
so
tough, man. Him tough. I win tough.
Yes, big man things. Here we go on. Me understand say, whole heap of artists, a man does vice something now and him say my artist. Back then, you had to go into the studio with the greats, the producers, them. You get me I say? Yeah, man, 444, man. The book of life, sip the water from the book of life. Oh, yeah, say, man. And then the man melody, what you say I do should be true. With them nasty style, them go look at life. Say they want to go to heaven. You know, come on, I win. To life give praises in these infinite stages. I not stoop for no weight. Yo, the man vocals never normal.
Have you ever taken him in live, Imhotep?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we are saying, man.
Right.
Yeah, man. As a matter of fact,
tough artist.
When Irene in nine prime, over Portmore side, the Irene in there, you know. Yeah, man. I actually met him once because when they go over there and go meet him, over a Newland side there. I think over Newland side there, you know. Yeah, if anybody would know Irene like that, man, I think over Newland side, over that side, I Portmore Irene foul from, you know. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, I Portmore, yeah.
Listen, man. Them say they want to go to heaven to look for Christ. Oh, yes, man. Well, listen to me. Them time they know, brother. When you hear them, they know. And remember, some revolutionary music in my deal, you know, some fireborn music in my deal, you know, brother. You understand me? I say, oh, all right. TG Mead, a second. Garvey Mead. All right, respect. Over Portmore side there. Yeah, man. And guess I go on now. TG Media, if you remember it well, at some capture land thing too, you know. Come on, lava grung. No for them want to say we, you know, maga dung.
Lava.
Them have a gun. They warrior na go down. We they up on the lava ground. No for them want to say I maga dung. I warrior to them have a gun. Yeah, man, TG Media. A capture land, brother, where people just build up them little thing. I win. I tell you, say, oh, I win vocals never normal. But as me say, because him a burn the fire and them something they still, I don't think him get the respect him deserve internationally and locally. I win because him a burn him fire and here with Irene to know. Him now go around the thing like, or it's like how Proto J they will profess the Rastafari thing and chronics them and thing, but at the same time them know say Leela them, you know, based on the whole concept, you know, shaky and coffee them shaky and things like that. Yeah, not
I
Irene.
don't think
Irene,
him has to do any show. Yeah, I
yeah.
don't think him do any show. I don't think him do any show either. I
No,
mean,
he was very serious. Listen to me. Let me tell you something, people. Irene, I one of the artists them where them man they stand up and where them a deal with in a them trad. So you see, if him you see all the coffee and the lila like them, once him know so this of them they him know him not deal with them like that. Me I tell you is a G like this where him stand up to where him a deal with. Yeah man, big up yourself in the rebellion star line. You know what thing going on.
do you
Yeah
think?
man.
Do you think when Sizzla came out, Sizzla was also firm as well when he came out? Sizzla,
Yeah, we are
he
black
won't burn
woman and
everything, soap and
child.
everything.
You know, black woman and child, yeah, yeah, yeah. For you, I really have so much love. That be when it,
Big
bro,
tune, man.
when you hear
Mm.
Sizzla with that the intro, that shake up, and that was a
Ah,
juggling reading to because even something there, even Shabba Ranks did have a song for that, He's the war, I tell you what, maintain the peace. Violence only lead us in silence and grief, whatever. But when you hear Sizzla pan that black woman and child, brother, Sizzla them never normal at the time. We are talking about the
oh
impact of
no.
Sizzla. All right, watch this now. Sizzla make human beings convert. When me mean a man that
Yeah,
say Rasta him a
Lassa
man
Bobo.
Sizzla.
Yeah,
In a real life, man, Sizzla thing never normal. Then, brother, never normal, man.
I would say Sizzla and Buju. I would say Sizzla and Buju convert lots of people.
Listen
Buju
me.
never come out as no Rasta.
Let me tell you something. You see Anthony B too. Anthony B
Oh
definitely
yeah, don't forget
was
about
impactful
Anthony.
to man. Anthony B, as me I talk about some man who are born different. Because keep it on them, but it's a Sizzler, because guess what go on now? You see, Garnet Silk was the man where them I say, yo, this a man have vocals are the next Bob Marley, this When them man do it, nothing can
That man no
divide us.
normal enough.
Nothing separates us. No one can
Oh
stop
yeah.
me from loving you.
Stop me
And
from
then
loving
now
you.
the man have mother song. Even though the man sample a song
The
from
kingly
this.
character. A
Listen me
kingly
when I say
character song the boy.
the man sample a song from the 60s. You see the song when he say, Mama, you're depending on me now, and I need to try my best. Now it's up to me
It's up
to
to
do
me
the
to
that
do
the
the
song
yeah,
there
that song, yeah.
was a song that was done
Yeah.
in the 60s. Remember me
Oh
tell you,
yeah.
and the man sample that melody and that flow there. Bad song. So Garnet Silk was one
Uh,
where people look up to and say, whoa, him I go be the next Bob Marley. Big up Syrup music, So here we go on now. When them hear Sizzla, Black Woman and Child and them type of song there, we ask say, man, what happened to this youth who dived? Me not sure who that. All right, let me make Jamaica YouTube say a quick thing there. There are one of the reason Jamaica YouTube where the people them say, boy, no reggae now stream at Jamaica. Not even a reggae month. So that's the one of the reason, and that's still is it.
Yeah, man, big up, big up.
great
Not very
blessing.
surprised. I wouldn't say reggae is not streaming, but it's not the when I get big number. I guess most of especially the younger people are the that generation is more focused on the dancehall scene, but I'm not necessarily surprised because they're not seeing many of the reggae artists, especially locally. They're more seeing the dancehall acts. Because a lot of our reggae acts, tend to be overseas traveling. Because, for example, you mentioned Anthony B. Anthony B, I can't tell the last time he may have been to Jamaica for a week or something. He's constantly traveling. A lot of these guys, Richie Spice, they're constantly traveling all over the world. So Chronix the other day made a surprising thing the other day, just pop up and do something. Like he's decided to come back to music now. So a lot of them are really just moving up and down all over the place. So this is not surprising to me.
Right. I totally
But
agree.
what drew my interest is when you guys were talking about I win, and I don't think people understand how serious I win are. These guys, a lot of people are going to because they've never experienced it. I win if he continued musically, would have been a big, big, big international reggae artist. But I win is a man where him just have certain principles, and no matter what, him just now let go those principles, even now. Because somebody I live close to, he lives up the road from me.
Right.
So he's a principle person. That's just him. Money or so that no matter to him. So he's one of them man that were dedicate him life to live with natural nature and them something. Sorry. In the morning time, if you go up near his house, because he lives where he lives, there's a little waterway there. Him did a plant something or a clean up something or something. That's him. Man just dedicate them life to that thing there. So yeah, man. So that brother, they're very, very. Even when you talk about Sizzla and Capleton, them, I don't think them even as serious. Highway is just
Yeah, man.
dogmatic.
Yeah.
Is dogmatic in his he operates and things.
Right. Right. Because I guess I go on there, just kind of steadfast, in principles. And the thing is, as Mr. earlier, if him did have Marley attached to him last name, him gone left the whole of the Marley along.
No, but Imhotep, even without that, if he continue, because first of all, he's clear enough. Anybody go listen to Highway music, you hear every word that he's saying, you can understand him no matter where you are in the world. You have no issue. It's very clear. But man just decide say, oh, him just now go down the road. Occasionally you see him for 1 and 2 show, but him just not care about that.
Right.
That man
And
put out one of the best albums locally.
no man, I talk about Book of Life and them, and guess what go on now? Him have the melody, him have the cadence, him writing skills as well too. You get what me I say? Him writing skills. Remember the man I tell a story now. Watch this now. The one man can satisfy her. The man is a story. The man telling him not just rhyme,
The man was a constant hit maker at the time. Hits after hits, and just a drop them. But as I said, man just decide say listen. Well, a lot of this are corruption, I mean I got to mix up in it, So me I step away from this.
Right. Because I just there's the whole reggae thing there now, because the man them about the fire, but at the same time, them know say people around them where a portray the thing in a real life, them follow up to. And that was the whole thing too. I think that turned off a lot of people. You see the whole Lila Ike and the coffee thing, that turn off people from, especially the younger audience, because the younger audience now, them they like Lila Ike and coffee. Then they like them there. But when the thing came out and everything, people were disappointed. Then Coffee now take it to the extreme where she and Sam Smith, and in the video, yo, right there, so when Coffee did that video with Sam Smith, I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this. You get me? I said, man, literally naked in that video, and the type of club, them type of promote that song was Coffee promoting that thing there. And I think that rub a lot of the younger audience who did love it toast and lockdown and them song there. Yeah, that rubbed them the wrong way, man. And especially the foundation people. But the younger audience who were being attracted to the whole reggae thing, yeah, it rubbed them the wrong way. And then we see the rest of history, and Chronic's just missing. You understand me? I say people did love Chronic's like that. So that contributed to it in terms of the local appeal still. At least them man they would end up on the ground and them something there. More time. Most of them artists, most of them are, well, which Marley live at Jamaica. Oh, man, live at Jamaica, most in California and Florida, them places them man they live, man. And they all tour the world and them sitting there. So no man they on the ground like that. Back in the days, no for the man was on the ground. Then go on tour and about them they on the ground. Them live at Jamaica.
The one, no man, yeah, one of them that's here very regular. His name is he's more mainly on the western side.
What on a Ruan Mali?
I think a Ruan, yes, the big one.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
In there most of the time.
Yeah, but living at Jamaica means a live at Jamaica like that.
You mean no.
Yeah,
but he's here a lot. He's here a lot.
Right.
Yeah, I think him have a hotel at Western, you know.
Cause I know him always go west. I know him always go that side there.
Right.
So yeah.
All right. Fly high. We're not gonna say the government stop conscious reggae and start promoting dancehall trap. No, me not talk about the little election time that once every 4 years politician them run for dub from a dancehall artist them and then chat some nonsense on it, and it's a silly season. Every 4 years that happen. So like say 1 month out of every 4 years, it's called a silly season where all that nonsense they go on. That did not affect reggae at all. No. The government never stifle reggae. The radios never really play the reggae like before as well. Them even shift because them realize that the demographic now, right, want to hear certain songs. I remember even Fire, right? Remember seeing Butch Stewart them, right? The whole observer people them want Fire. And when they start out, remember said them a give a peer pop, them a give any brother. Peer pop, Them start out, I give the pop until them start introduce. When them just start out, mean just a launch out and them a build. A peer pop them a give. The hottest song them in America and in Europe and them something. Them actually the hot song them on the pop charts. So you realize that the shift from reggae, even IRFM. Remember IRFM was all about reggae. And then them shift. Hold on, who bought IRFM at the time? Jamaica YouTube. Was it CVM that bought it at the time? Somebody had bought it.
I don't remember who are the owners.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I know that there was this. I know that there was this guy that started it, and I think the son, when he died, the son wanted to get rid of it. I remember the guy. I think it's Carl Young was his name. Was the original owner who started it, who founded it. I remember that he died. I don't remember what happened after that.
Right, I'm trying to remember, but long story short, when IRFM was sold, they did some restructuring. Where they never played no one bag of reggae, no more like that. And IRFM was reggae radio. So that again as well too. That shift there, that even IRFM took where more dancehall did start play by IRFM too. More dancehall.
Oh yeah, I found it. It was sold to this is a Christian media organization. No. Something else married. Sorry, may I do some more checks?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if it was CVM group.
Oh, it was KLAS that was sold to a Christian organization.
Yeah, right. Yes, KLAS. I remember KLAS still. I used to love listening What's the Score. Yeah, man. So but when you look at IRFM was a station where reggae them deal with and then them shift and start deal with reggae and dancehall, and then the rest of history. Most of the radio stations them now playing a bag of dancehall again like that. You get me? I said Nation Boss from Nation Boss Fine Humans. Other road them for Stephen and the man gone over the dog.
Yeah, man, the man's a chop of some chop business.
The man all kind of gangster thing and them something with them and mash up him career, right? Yaksta, the thing about Yaksta, right? Yaksta can write, he have some good concepts, and he might always find songs.
But
he's talented.
I just talk about that, Sorry to cut you, Imhotep. Me, I try to figure out this American youth sing a song, I know me hear the Yaksta album. A guy named Benson Boone of a song that sounds eerily like a song me hear Yaksta with a few years ago, but when I remember the name of the song, I tell you, when you listen to it, you know that you heard Youngster sing. So now one day if I copy the man copy Youngster song.
Well, probably him can sample still because member said there's a whole heap of sampling go on our music too, you know. You understand me? I say, remember even the whole bam bam. The whole heap of sampling go on with that man. So sampling did go on with our thing, man. 50 Cent did sample Lady Saw, right? He never did sample Lady Saw, man. No, not true. You're right. So fling it up. Remember say Lady Saw, fling it up on the left. Fling it up on the right, fling it up. You get what I say? Big song that. Tanya Stevens did have big song pan that too. Beanie Man did have send the Maglas them come, send the champions them come, make them know say from my man and the doctor now go done. Yeah, and 50 Cent have set it off on the left, girl, set it off on the right, set it off. Nigga, I say set it off, Lady saw sample this up. Remember, a lady saw melody that and them something there. Fear flow that. So sampling a go on, you have sometimes it might not load up like that. So we are watching and see what go on still. But a whole little sampling actually go on. Then they look for Mr. Vegas and Nicki Minaj. When Nicki Minaj did Megatron, you know, that's why she and Mr. Vegas it fall out, you know. Because them cut out Mr. Vegas out of the deal per se. And him have rights to it. Because guess what? It's the Ed's eye kind of sample. You get what me I say? So what if I look sampling go on, but guess what go on now? When you come on to dancehall, we sample, me think so we sample for them thing more than them sample our thing. The good thing is that a lot of these songs, them never hit the mainstream commercial where the labels them pick up and say, wait. No. Sampling one, this man and whatever, and they never get the permission, yada yada. Remember, say ramping shop, you know. Up until now, it not get no clearance.
Yeah.
Big song and not get no clearance. Because guess what? Cartel does did this song because remember Cartel used to do a whole lot of sampling too as well, and here we go now. That is good in music too. Sampling. I think even a lot of our dancehall artists, they need to go back to sampling as well too. Nothing is wrong with sampling.
The king of sampling is Kendrick Lamar.
Right. And if you look at our dancehall, you look at like Elephant Man, listen to me, Jay-Z, Puff Daddy them man they sample hard. Dr. Dre them, Snoop Dogg, Tupac them sample hard too, you know. You understand what I say? Tupac them
I think nobody can beat Kanye in a sampling though.
Yeah, but the good thing is that guess what? The type of songs them where him sample, Jay-Z them sample, Kendrick them sample are some 60s and 70s songs that were hits.
True.
And them have the melodies and the hooks. Yeah, you understand what I say? Yeah, man, big up the queen.
But do you not think it's also a problem to clear some of the songs them too in terms of sampling? You don't think so? That can be an issue as well.
Yes, but guess what go on now? Yeah, you see, once them deal with the clearance from the get-go, yeah, man, them will definitely they move on the problem. Case in point, last year, all right, yeah, the youth were named Armani, right? In breakout song was Fiesta, hard Fiesta, right. Big song, right? And guess what go on now? If that the reading that they get clearance and everything, just like we see Neo now and the down rhythm where he might do a collab with the youth named Asian, right? You know, say all I's that and T's crossed this up. But even Armani song, it had that appeal where people could say, well, you know, say make we test it. But a lot of the samplings, they never get clearance. In a dancer, listen me, man like all Elephant Man, right? Man like all Ghost them. A whole heap of sample when not get no clearance, brother. Cause remember say them man they sing over the biggest song them by Celine Dion them and you know Myra Carey and Tony Braxton them. The whole of them big song there.
And him saying he couldn't make any money on those songs, only performance, that's it.
Well, guess what go on now? You have sometimes too, you know, I just the boss you want and the exposure and the hit song and then that will work for you because you get the dub, then you get the shows them locally. And
then did sample Fiesta too, you know.
Huh?
Remember I said Ellie did sample Fiesta too, you know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
When our kid did the hot.
But
Right.
the fun thing is, man, the man at the CML, the elephant number
Mm-hmm.
one. The boy can't make me run left Jamaica, roll up in my big fat. You get me? I say, yeah. At the same flow, same melody, same everything. Yeah, him sample a lot too. And as me say, the good thing is this now. Notice with him songs them we crossover. You get what me I say? Are not the
It worked
ones
for him
that
big time.
all right, watch this now. I've seen enough dance before, but I never seen a dance like this. Where is the sample there from? Wanna talk to me? Wanna talk to me,
I've
people?
seen enough dance before.
I've had bad times with you, but good
But
times
good
with
times with
someone
someone
else.
else.
Someone
Yes,
else.
yes.
Luther Vandross, so
Yeah.
here go on now.
Luther Vandross.
Right, so him kind of add the flavor there.
The speed up.
To it.
Yeah, speed up version.
You get what me I say? Him add the flavor there to it, and that was a big song too, where even the on BT and them something there. You understand what me I say? But the thing is this now, a lot of the listen, the sampling is good in music because even in hip hop, right? Kendrick Lamar and him a run hip hop right now. And as you know, say, him a sample a lot, But guess what? The way how him a sample it, yes, it a work because him smart in how him a sample. Kanye West them, when them a sample Jay-Z them a sample some old beats and some old songs from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. You understand what I say? Yeah, man. So when you look at the reality of things, thinking and destiny, with all due respect, please, when the reason a flow, make it flow. Don't tell us what to stick to. We are not robots. We're having musical conversations, and musical conversations can go anywhere. So it's not a predetermined, like a automated behavior. Here we are talking about music and sampling and all those things. So it's not off topic. What I am saying is that no, when you look at even dancehall, more sampling should really go on. The problem is, unlike the artists of the 90s and early 2000s, those artists were listening to a lot of American music, even from the 70s and 80s and 90s and things like that. Them nowadays, dancehall artists here, them not listen to them music there. So them don't even can listen certain song and I'll, like sample a melody or sample a flow from off of it. Yeah, that's just the reality of things. All right, but anyway, still, go ahead, Jamaica YouTube. Let me hear what you say, and then we can
I'm saying what people, if there's this stigma that you don't want to necessarily copy or whatever. The thing is that has been done for years and top of years. A lot of big songs in the world. If you check it out, there was another version of it. So there's nothing wrong with it. Once you do everything right, there's nothing wrong. You're being more creative. It's fine. Because a lot of the things that just like fashion. There's one time when Bellefoot was in. Remember, what people talk about tight pants. Remember that tight pants was in like the 60s, 70s, and then things change after that. And so like just like how fashion changed, music changes. We'll go back to using a lot of the similar elements and similar things that they used to use before. You just reinvent it. It's constant. It's constant reinvent. It's the same thing. We just using over. We're just reinventing and coming up with new versions and new styles are the same thing.
Right, true. Even take them from a dancing and do it. Even take what for something always go on the music. Music in general. So guess what go on now? Nothing is not a crime to sample. It's actually an art when it comes on to sampling as well. Because everybody feel like say them want them thing to be original, but in a music, original doesn't necessarily mean success. That's the thing, When you sample certain melody, you understand me? I say just like the other day we saw Shaggy did that tell the brethren them about them song where Frankie Paul sing. I remember I said Frankie Palin, I ain't not your Casanova. You get me? I said? Then the sampling there. Yeah, nothing wrong with certain sampling people, sampling music. Yeah, man. Listen me, DJ Mustard, them man the sample. You have a G name J Dilla too. You see J Dilla, J Dilla. Yeah, man. You have some of the biggest beats, them man. In a like hip hop and rap. With the sample one them, J Dilla them. DJ Mustard them man they look up to man like J Dilla them too. That's the reality of things, and them sample a lot of certain beats, yeah, with melodies from the 70s and 60s. At that the man them use and give Jay-Z them the hit song them, Kanye them get the hit song them, Dr. Dre them, Snoop Dogg them. Yes, it is when a sample. When, all right, what's this now? Tupac did a lot of sampling, people. Tupac did a lot of sampling, Yeah, you understand me? I say, Biggie Small them do sampling too. Puff Daddy them, whole heap of sampling go on. So as me say, it is an art to also do sampling. So not really wrong in a sampling music. Just to segue a little bit, right? Maybe just want to touch upon the whole Alkaline topic Jamaica YouTube. So here we go. I don't know if I don't want to say anything in closing out this, because me definitely want to touch upon
what I'll say, because this is for the entire month of February, right? Well, up until this point, or when was the story published? Will have been yesterday or today?
Yeah, today, pretty much. Yeah.
What this shows you, and people look at it, because what I'm seeing here, it shows you the limit of our local market. Because if we think that we alone can carry the music, this is available 1.06 million streams as the top. That is nothing to. It is nice, but it's not anything for us to be running up and down about. We need to have way bigger numbers than these. We need to be touching in the tens and 20 millions range to even be knocking at the door. So that's why the music need to go much further than the quote unquote local market.
Right. Yeah, man, definitely. Our one thing within a fly eye. Yeah, man. Me know say you is a G where you have musical experience to fly eye. Definitely. You get what I say? But I mean, when you look at the whole history of the music, man, sampling, people who know the history. All right, well, what's this now? Bam Bam by when we hear Bam Bam, people say, oh, Sister Nancy, not true. Right, Jamaica YouTube and Invest, when people hear Bam Bam, the first
Yeah,
person,
Sister Nancy, yeah. It's the first person.
Right, but the originator was Toots and the Maytals. Toots and the Maytals from the 60s, early 70s.
Which song was it? You know the original song?
Yes, what a Bam Bam, and the same thing. She sing it over.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
Toots and the Maytals. I remember say again to who was that? Pliers or Pinchers or whatever. I want you to know that I am a man. As Toots and the Maytals sing that same way, so word for word. That was in the late 60s, early 70s. And I am saying, when people hear Bam Bam, which is sampled so much time, the Sister Nancy version and PA things, but the original was definitely from Toots and the Maytals. Yeah, original youth, O Carolina. Yeah, but all sang them, the man. O Carolina, all sang 100%, and the man them just sample it, and it was a big song. But anyway, still, I don't know if you want to say a thing in closing, Invest.
Yeah, I just think that we're not short.
Go ahead. No,
we're not short of. We're not short of talent, whether it be dance or reggae. There are so many talented artists. I just think the older ones, maybe them get tired. The young one, I think they must, infuse getting writers, getting someone else to think outside of their scope of imagination and bridge creative minds to come up with songs that can appeal to a broader market.
Right,
That's what I think.
right. All right. Big up to Jeroen. Let me just respond to this statement by Jeroen because me never know say because me say Tupac sample too. Me have to outline all the samples because me never know say neophytes me I talk to like that. But me know say Jeroen I always listen and then him think him have a gotcha moment. All right, well watch this now. With Tupac. Do you guys remember the song What You Won't Do for Love? And
For
then
love and
Tupac and
everything.
my mama said as I was trouble from the start. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, and then them do What You Won't Do for Love. Who is that? Anybody remember? Anybody remember?
No.
All right, cool. That is
That's
Bobby Caldwell. I guess you wonder where I've been.
yes.
I searched
Yeah.
to find the
To
love within.
find the love within.
I came back to let you
If I
know
to get you know.
for you that I can't let go.
Yeah, that's a big
My
song.
friends wonder what is wrong with me. Cause I'm in the days of the love you see. I came
One
back
more
to
thing.
Bobby
know.
Caldwell was Caucasian, right?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. I'm sorry.
He
I'm
is?
sorry. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
he's
sorry.
not.
I'm sorry. Guess what I know? Is not is Bobby Caldwell? Bobby Caldwell is it Bill with us? No man, Bill with us. Well, all right. What you want to do? What you
There's
want to do?
two.
I think that is Bobby Caldwell, right? Or Bill with us, one of them. But what you won't do for love? Let me see. That is Bobby Caldwell. What you won't do for love. You tried everything and you won't. That's Bobby Caldwell. And him start off and say what? I guess you wonder where I've been. I search to find the love within. I
Yeah.
came back to let you know. Got a thing for you
See?
that I can't let go. So at the end of the day,
Yeah.
that is one Jerry one. So when we say Tupac them sample, that was a big song for Tupac too. Because the melody, it breeds familiarity and them something they still. You get what I say?
You know how me remember Bobby Caldwell the nose.
Huh? Oh, the nose. Yeah, man.
The
Big,
big
big song,
nose.
that, man. Big song, man. My friends wonder what is wrong with me. Cause I'm in the days from your love, you see. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you that I can't let go. Some
The
people
man a
go
big, the man a
around,
big singer star.
but they never find what they and that was done about 1974 or 75. Yeah. So at the end of the day, still, who know music knows that was a sample by Tupac. So if you never know Jeroen, now you know. But all right, anyway, still. That was a great little dancehall reasoning. You get what me I say? Definitely touch on some reggae reasoning. So all right, me just want to play this little video here quick and fast, and again we get some perspective on it. All right, because some interesting things were said, and we definitely want to share.
But we are talking doing carbon mice. I tell you about when go to an alkaline manager and when the whole thing fell apart.
Yeah.
But you hear the story.
Yeah. So after me realize, say, yo, you see this because I'm not this person. I'm no under this. I go back a country. Go to mother yard, man, go build. Go to mother yard. It's about the March or February, I remember. I go to mother yard a country. And I just said, yo, I want. I just a check.
Fresh drop.
And then somebody called me on Friday night and said, whether you watch and see me or whatever. Yeah. I said, what? Why? I said, whether the artist are saying that rob me. Because I love this man. I love it, you know? And then I saw me end up coming back to Kingston to come do interview with the European because we don't want that over my head.
Yeah.
And those were the only two interviews I agreed with. Everybody I tried to interview me. But me just want to know this, to live my life, it happened, it move on. He never asked him for no money, he never called him, nothing. Kingston go back a country from there.
we're not endorsing or going against what is being said by Dwayne.
Yeah.
We're just allowing him to come here and share his story with us. So understand that. But Dwayne, what if Alkaline was to come up on the live now and say that everything you're saying is a lie?
I would love that.
How would you respond?
With that reason, would I want him to talk inside that story without blinking, just stop.
Right, so since all of this that you said took place has transpired, you and Alkaline have never spoken
Never.
again? Never? Ever?
One time when it night when they mash up the car, but that was it.
Too much of a care?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
Alright.
your names, based on description, I know, but know that.
So how did you bounce back from all of this?
Me? The country where I'm man. So and I want to start that story by addressing this person says a liar boys. Let me tell you this. I don't need anything from anybody. I am very well paid. I'm living a great life. I don't need any clothes from anybody because I'm left out of this behind.
Fresh drop.
So let me make that 100% clear. My platform that I have, I talk about music through my stories and to motivate some youth to born in a circumstances your neighbor and I make them more better. Because as the me say, when me come from, I'm not supposed to do it. You understand? So, you don't need nothing from nobody. A matter of fact, the amount of artists that need me to work with them to manage it, to go on tour, bro, me not say which artist can get me. Me go do a one show, but like to work for an artist, you cannot pay me. That is how well paid I am. You cannot pay me. So
Are you still teaching music?
yeah, definitely. 100%.
So sometimes, so like when you're talking now and you're telling a story.
Yeah.
Because I've been on your TikTok. Yeah, and I see the vendetta people then come at you. You don't fear for your life and your safety. Your family safety.
Yeah.
I don't think somebody will try to do something again. No?
No. I've never felt
Fresh
my life.
drop.
And if somebody had tried to come to me, then not to come to me.
Because we're on night and talking and just talk about the whole vendetta thing and you pick up the FYM. Surprise, someone has seen so far.
Pick up what?
SYM.
Oh, yeah, me pick up that regular man, but yeah, you pick up that regular man. But as me tell you, you have to remember, I understand the music industry and I understand fans, aka fanatics, and that is what they are. Then I have no problem with them, the art with them, because at the same time, remember, you know, my story don't mean nothing to them because I'm have no entertainment value to them. When they sing my song, then I see them and makes my voice at the time, so I'm okay with that. I'm just saying.
You don't have the influence and the impact that the artist has.
That's
all right. So my next question, moving on. If Alkaline was to reach out to you by some means.
Whatever he's with him, easy. Whatever he's with him, but not me and him not gonna be bridging.
Because you know what a lot of people don't understand, Andy.
Yeah.
When you talk to the artist, you know, the artist always be like, you're supposed to be like modified bridging, you know.
Yeah.
That like your brother, you know.
Brother, me
that's like your sister.
I have nothing personal against him.
No, what I'm saying. So I'm saying when the whole bad vibes come and the whole thing broke off,
yeah,
even like a father and son, as a young man said. It's a thing where make you kind of, it shake you up, you know.
Yeah.
And the management side, you know, like you say. Then they will check, say, yeah, son. You become a talk from my own experience. You know? Right, so,
yeah.
There is still an Alkaline gate. There is one there,
yeah.
And there you're going to shoot up Alkaline.
Yeah, I tell her.
And the son called that.
Because I want to thing to go on, man. I want to thing man get beat. I want to be road manager, then beat him up big wicked.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, man. I want to feel them whole and teeth get lick out, man.
Fresh drop.
We signed a contract, but it was not an extensive contract. So we basically said, all right, what we're going to do? We're going to sign this contract for 5 years, and then after a year, we see what we did, and we're going to sign the real contract.
Right.
It was mine. It's because, to be honest with you, there was no way they believe that this thing would work in 1 year. We know it move fast, but nobody could have told me said this way. When we really start pushing at 2013, by 2014, this is the boss. We never think it happened so fast. You understand? So, what the contract that I signed, the issue was there was no exit clause in the contract. it didn't have an exit clause. So when we met with the lawyers, them say, yo, this is go hard to carry in a court, or whatever. We could have carried it to court, we could have fight it, but me I be 100% honest with you. The news that people that get hurt. I never did have anything. You see what I say?
Right.
He just decides, you know what, one, that contract ran its course up until 2018. So Alkaline on paper was signed to me until 2018.
Yeah.
You see what I say? So, as much as we could have gone in a court and army and him could have war it out because a whole heap of man get hurt. People not even know that part.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, them man get hurt, man. A whole heap of people get hurt. You know what I say? And then we just decide, say, how you, somebody has to hold me bounce back from this. To be honest, after everything going in the country.
Fresh drop.
All right. So this gives a brief synopsis before we get into the conversation. So at least people can have an understanding what we're talking about, right? Now, Rockstar, yeah. You said the man have PTSD, Alkaline give the man PTSD. At least the G said us, no, him not have no fear, he never afraid for him life, nothing like that. So at least we can put that one side. But this is where him say, you know, a fit him story in terms of where him and Alkaline go through. Whole heap of man get beat up and man get hurt and road manager get mashed up and vehicle get mashed up, all kind of things. So that sound like a war, that a war between artists and manager. That's what him say, you know, a literal war that. Then if man get beat up and vehicle get mashed up and all kind of something. To the point where him go a Alkaline gate. And the man said the first him thought this, you know. Him said the first him thought this. So chances are at the first even Alkaline might even not hear about this too. But is a G where him used to manage Alkaline. A Carbon Records this. And him said that him signed him to a 5-year contract. So even up to 2018, legally Alkaline was signed to him. But based on how him even explain the contract though, isn't it weird? Him do a contract, a 5-year contract, but it says within a year time, we must say reevaluate and sign one next contract on him something. He must say never expect Alkaline to bust so fast and him thing there. But anyways, Jamaica YouTube. Yeah, man. What is
few issues I have with what him said, separated apart from the whole other the accusations. No exit clause. The contract to reevaluate, meaning that the reality is that he never had any faith in the young man. So he set up himself. You see, what he just said, what people are, I'm going to say what he did not say by the things, the holes that he has left open. Basically, what he said is that he gave the young man a contract. And if the young man never did as well as he expected, he would have just left him on the road. He never said that. Me I read into what he said. Because he said, well, I'm never know him. So the only way you're going to set a contract like that is to protect yourself. It's not to protect Alkaline, you know. It was to protect himself.
Right. But he did mention in his reasoning about how much money he spent out of pocket on them something there, right? And
that goes with the territory. That's what you're in.
I get you, but he was also highlighting things that managers will do to make the artists them reach a certain place. And I remember he came up with an argument. I think you were the one. Yes, you showed it on your channel where he was speaking on how I think he was arguing to say that Alkaline
is not self-made.
He's not self-made because him did have to do the work, and even when he tried to set up interviews and them thing there, is not Alkaline there on the road and do all of that. Him did not do it. So I remember that argument that
which is yeah. You see, my view on things like this,
right.
And this is not the defense with it, for anybody. You have managers for a reason. Usain Bolt wasn't before he became the big Usain Bolt, even when he became the big Usain, he still as a youngster wasn't the one running up and down doing certain things. That was his management team and his best friend at the time. The thing is, you look at talent. You see what I don't like the complaining from individuals who have set out to make money from somebody's talent. You know the risk that comes with it. So you prepare for the risk. So that's why you have contracts. And he would have had a contract to protect himself. Don't bother things like the contract. Yes, somebody will argue, yes, they might look out for whatever interest. No, not everybody do things with their interest at first. Yes, me I go spend this X amount of money, but I also plan to make X, Y, and Z amount of money. So I hate when people come out and especially people in those kind of positions, because one artist can make you $1 billion in Jamaican dollars, as you know, Imhotep. So
Right.
there are things that you have to just put in.
Right. I mean,
And it comes, and certain things they just come with the territory.
all right. So based on what Ima say when him a reason, and he is putting his credentials out there, and nothing wrong with that too, because at the end of the day, we need people with these type of credentials to engage in the social media space. But I understand too. I mean, them generally, them have to understand. So once them talk about dancehall and fan base, it does attract a toxic environment as well too. So therefore, them will get the SYM, and that's the reason why when the G there, who's a serious PR guy for dancehall artists, yeah, you understand me? I say. Yeah, this is a Winston, So you know what the thing go. Film PR thing never normal in a dancehall and still is. But at least the man them a show you say what. Then get the SYM from the vendetta fans them, and him I say, well, when it come on to the fan base, them the fans are fanatical. But the thing about it is that him also make a point about the self-made. Him say no artist is self-made. I don't agree with that. That is one. Two, he also said that the dancehall of the 90s was fueled more by the dance and things like that. You understand what I say? And I don't think those were the producers at the time. No. In the 90s, no. Are the producers them? We did I put in the work? It wasn't done. A man is not artist or produced like that in the 90s. No, so he said that as well. I don't agree with that. Early 90s, no Dan never dominate the dancehall thing like that. Never dominate the dancehall like that as producers. Early 90s, we now go say couple because remember the world of shocking vibes them, and remember George Pang them and they did that deep music to them something there. Me get that part there. But that was a minority at the time. So it wasn't like to say the dance them did that dominate the dancehall in terms of them being producers. No. And him said that still, me not agree with that. Because in the 90s, I mean, me listen to him story, me listen to him story and him show how him come from country and I go at over Edna Manley and the whole works, me get that, And where him say Alkaline got through is a civil war, him say go on. I'm getting a little feedback there with him, Palace. 1 second there. Where him say Alkaline got through is a civil war that enough man get violated. Him say Alkaline come at the party with 100 man and all kind of something. So where him say the environment there are definitely like a war that go on. For him, to reach a boiling point there where him go at the yard, he go wait for the youth for dirt him. And if him son never call him and I talk to him and whatever, say we're in there, that would strike him and say, yo, what you do? A madness you do. Just for some disagreement. Because remember, the man say people are get beat up and vehicles are get mashed up as well. 1 second, I read him, Paris. Maybe mute you. People are get beat up, vehicles are get mashed up. And we are talking about artists and managers squabble. So I see you was worried that go on. All right. So let me make Jeroen say a quick thing there as it relates to the convo. And then we can make Rhythm Palace Studio go through after.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Yeah, man. Big up.
Jamaica YouTuber saying something, and we owe him a reason. I just feel say it's a little bit one-sided, based on the fact that him seem not like when some managers and producers react certain ways, but him have to look into the mind of human, because if him can even have a sibling or a friend and him invest a lot in that friend, give him maybe $500,000 or whatever. And if the friend, God forbid something bad happen and the friend lose him life, he'll accept that as a loss. But if that friend become multi-millionaire and they flash, have, multiple cars and house and girls and them things there, in his mind, in Jamaica YouTube mind, somewhere in his mind, him feel say all the 500,000 there, he wouldn't even want it back when him invest in him, because him say this friend of his, become multi-millionaire and they make whole heap of money, whole heap of girl and car and them things there. So it's the same thing I believe with these producers or promoters or whoever it is. Them investing at the artist and they invest a lot. If the artist no come to nothing or no become a superstar, fine, they'll accept a loss. But not when you see the artist excel and they make crazy money. Deep within your mind, you still feel, say, boy, the artist can remember where I come from and even can reimburse or even give something or give appreciation based because he was pushing the artist then and he was investing in the artist. And I just say, go, even bank accounts are big investments. You invest in it and something go on good, you want something out of it. And I just saw we stay. What you think, Jamaica YouTube?
Can I reply to you?
Yeah, man, definitely. But
All right,
hold
so
on, YouTube. Hold on there, 1 second there. Yeah, man, big up to Nibes, and all the ones and ones in my day. Let us allow Jamaica YouTube to respond. And I want to say a quick thing after, and then Rhythm Palace Studio is here waiting as well.
But my thing, Jerome, is that the point I'm making is that he, as a manager, knows what he's getting himself into. You know that there will be a lot of misses and a few hits. What issue that I have is how he says he structured that contract. What it tells me is that he was not confident in the young man, that this young man is going to make it. No, when the young man make it, there's nothing wrong also when the young man don't make it, maybe realizing that, hey, this guy never put full confidence in me. It caused a particular reaction. And also, you tie the man into a contract that has no exit clause. That right. Is yourself, you look fine. You know business with him now. You will make sure you tie him down.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, because that's more like a slave deal.
That's manipulative.
Yeah, that's more like a slave deal. And then no, the thing is this now. He said, right, and in previous conversations when put forward, him said us the show. Remember the show we're keeping up. And that's so you can see the everything based on what he must say, everything, all problems start there, so you know. He made have to what? Give Alkaline must say 180K, and him said that's 100 man come. So him not make no money from the show. The sound man, him did have to give him half of the money. So what he must say is that no money no make, and him left in a debt. So then now, him and Alkaline them have them like a squabble, and then him here say Alkaline on the interview I said as when him asked about the money. I remember that interview there, that viral, you know. That was with Winford, right? Yeah, that was with Winford. And then I asked him about the money. And Alkaline said, boy, yeah. When I'm asking him about him and the management, and Alkaline said, boy, you know, me I ask about the money and yeah, certain things where in my ear. Based on where the manager has said, even that aspect of things, right? Him never did cross him T's and that him eyes them either, because what him did want to do is that him want take money out of things. If he say, boy, him a try to compensate for his expenditure. No documentation, no sit down, no conversation about it. And say, all right, here we go. We keep the show, blah, blah, blah. This amount of, you know, all right, we might have 10,000 tickets or 5,000 tickets. It each ticket costs $100 so you know how that go. You understand me? I say, yeah. So if you have even 1,000 tickets at $100, you know, say 100,000 that. So you can factor in. You go pay the sound man. You go pay this. You go pay that. I want to do the breakdown. What him say that never go on with him and the youth with the reasoning. So again, now he was the quote unquote more experienced person, more knowledgeable person about music, based on him background, based on him history. But at the same time, he's a kid who had potential, but him never knows that the youth would and bust so fast. So him does a figure out ways and means how him can protect himself as well from the expenditures.
And claw back his money.
On them something, right? Try to
claw back his money.
recoup, but at the same time, you know, tell the youth how the money I spend and show him the spreadsheet and them something there. So those things will cause arguments and problems 100%.
And just let me be clear, the position I'm taking has nothing to do with backing anybody, any kind of violent behavior. I'm totally against that. There should be any kind of violent behavior. But what I'm saying is that when I listen, is that he might want to give the impression that he was looking out for whatever. No, he was looking out only for his interests. Working for only his interest. When you set up the contract like that, because that's a performance-based contract. That's not for the benefit of the talent, you know. That's for the benefit of management to make sure so you put yourself in a position where you cannot take for yourself. Try and understand that.
But what about it?
Hold on, Jerome, please, because you know it going on. You say where I say Jamaica YouTube respond more Rhythm Palace get a chance to say a thing and then it's over to you. So don't worry yourself. Go through Rhythm Palace.
Yeah, man, big up. So, you know, in terms of the contract, you know, the truth is the manager is not obligated to set up a contract to protect the artist per se when it's a contract between the manager and the artist. The artist is supposed to be looking out for his own interest. So that was a fault of Alkaline not to even look at the details of the contract and make sure there are terms in it that will favor him. Like, for example, that 5-year term, right? In terms of an exit from the contract, well, I mean, it's self-explanatory. At the end of 5 years, that contract is dead, and it's up to Alkaline if he wants to negotiate a new contract. But also, in that same contract, my understand say there is a clause for to reevaluate the contract within a year. Again, for both parties involved in that contract. Within a year time, you know, when that contract is being reevaluated, that is an opportunity right there for parties to exit that contract. So, you know, the artists them have to be aware that when they are getting themselves involved into these contract signing, that the individual who they're going into contract with is only obligated to look out for that individual's interests and not necessarily for the artist's interests. So that was, you know, like I said, that was a fault of the artist not to completely vet that contract and either get a lawyer to act in his interest to make sure there are terms in that contract that also protects him. For example, Imhotep, you mentioned about how the money spent and this and Ray. Yeah, all of these things could have been figured into the contract, the communication, what kind of feedback the artist is going to get within a certain time frame, and you know, how the money going to spend, how, you know, what the manager is going to do for the artist, and then maybe some quotation in there for what some of those things will cost, and you know, on an estimated basis, you know. So the artist supposed to really look at the detail of that contract and make sure that their interest is in that contract.
So,
Right.
really, Paula, if I can be allowed just for 10 seconds.
Yeah, man.
So, you understand the point. No, there's nothing wrong with you. What you're saying, everything is correct. But you understand the point and the perspective I'm looking at it. A young man, young Alkaline. Normally, generally, people they trust their managers. You would agree with that, right? Especially talent, athletes, sports people, entertainment people. They generally trust the people who are managing them.
Yeah,
You
man.
agree with that, right?
Yeah.
So they trust
Usually
that
it's a
person to look
mistake,
out
but
for,
yeah.
and they trust that person to look out for their best interests.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is that just judging by what this gentleman has said, he was looking out for his best interests at all times. From what I'm, unless there are more details that is missing from
Well,
what
well,
Mr.
All
well,
right,
said.
well.
So
um,
that is the issue that I have,
all
Yeah,
right. So I just want to say something real quick, right?
yeah, man.
And I know you have the mic, Rhythm Palace, and right after you are Jerry Wood. So here go on now. The show when keep. Remember him saying keep the show, right? And him what? Him give Alkaline 180K, something like that. First thing first, me I try to really understand. I am wondering, let me tell you, everyone. I am wondering because I remember probably him would remember the first birthday party where keep for Alkaline. Him would not good remember. He might remember. He might remember, or probably he might not remember because them time they are just like 2014. Yeah, right there. So Alkaline first birthday party. Money did spend for rent the venue, the lighting, whole heap of things, concessionaires, money spent, and guess what going on? To be honest, that party never have even 10 people. Then we'd have to close it off about 12:30. I go one when they realize that nobody is coming. Yeah, them members say them PR, police, the secure venue and them something there. Everything official, ticket people, everything. Yeah, man, and really and truly still. The turnout, me I tell you the truth, because me the go there because me I say wait. Everybody I talk about this artist, a tattoo him eye and I hear certain little songs. So I say, I'm go so I go on. I'm there, I wait about 12:30, 1 o'clock. So money spent, couple 100,000 spent right there, so and it did have for us. Call it off. So I don't know if that was even one of the situation or that was after with him. But at the early stage, me know of one party. Me know of one party where nothing no go on. And based on what him a say, is an event them keep, and nothing no go on, and him have to pay even the sound man and half of the money him give the sound man and one bag of something. So when the event done, no money no make. That him a say, And when Alkaline ask him about the money now, him a tell Alkaline ask that and comfort about no money no make and them something there. But present a spreadsheet and I break down everything to the youth because guess what? You are the music teacher. Remember, you are teach music at that time when you are managing, You have the experience where you're working at bands with Beanie Man and one bag of other artists. Right? You are the graduate from the School of Arts over Edna Manley. So seriously now, this a little youth you are going to go to him and tell him, say, boy, no money no make, and he must just accept that. Me wouldn't accept that as a young youth either. You're supposed to can show me the breakdown and show me say no money no make. So I don't blame him to start look on you sideways. So notice him mention, say, him hear a man call him and say, yo, you sip on the TV there, where the artists are, quote unquote, a style or whatever, or call you out. I say, boy, when him asks about the money, he's like him not get no good argument. And at that go on, him explain how things go on. You can't keep an event and then you go to the artist now when the artist asks for money. And go tell him, say, boy, the money no make because of this and that. And that's how that go, man. You're supposed to sit down with the youth and reason with him. So he wanted to be like a father figure kind of thing. You get what I say? So him want to make sure say him is in the winning at all time. All right. Go to Rhythm Palace and say what you say, and then we can make everyone.
Well, like we you just described a while ago. I mean, that sound like there was definitely some communication problem. But if an event put on and nobody no show up, no ticket no sell and nobody no show up, it's self-explanatory to everybody that really no money no make. So to me, the communication that was lacking there, but the event would have already been self-explanatory, right? And this is one of the risks that you face when you're investing in an artist is that, you know, if you are the one footing the bills, you know, again, that is self-explanatory. You shouldn't have to really have to, you know, explain that to anybody for make them know, say, you know, for the venue to be secured, for security and whatever other kind of amenities that you need to include for that event to keep, that there has to be a cost and that somebody has to foot that bill, right? And at the end of all of that, you're gonna have a profit. But if the event not go successful, there's, you know, it is self-explanatory that there was no profit, right? And you know, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, there's a risk, and as you know, there's a risk, and these are the kind of things that is expected if you're a manager, right? But artists get paid based on the keeping of the event and based on the revenue from the event, you know? So when I'm say that the artist is not self-made, I think, you know, it's a valid argument because he put investment in, and we can say, and we can question whether him did have complete confidence in the artist, right? But nonetheless, he had some confidence to put some level of investment in, right? So to be fair, we have to give credit where credit is due, right? And if there's a lack of communication in terms of what kind of investment went in and, you know, whether profit was made or not, you know, yeah, that could have been done better. But like I said, the event itself would have been self-explanatory.
All right, cool. People, let's get the likes up. Yeah, the likes, the maga. Likes, the maga bad. Enough people there don't even hit the like button as yet. Let's get the likes up, man. The likes, them not stay good still. All right, so I guess I go on now too. Based on the explanation, where him, I tell the youth, say no money no make. Remember, you know, him not have a dollar to give the youth, and the show keep. And he might explain to the youth, ask them and cow fat. And you and the man never have them the arrangement, right? The youth say, give him 180K, you are complaining, say the man forward with 100 man. So what? If he forward 100 man, now so it go. You know a thing, you forward 100 man, of course, and you know it go, the place look enough to one, yeah, you are rolling with the entourage, you think loud. Nothing wrong with that.
Well, Imhotep, just to cut in, you know that them man, they're not coming there for free, right? You know, you have to make sure everybody go home with something. So it's a trickle-down effect, you know, boss, man. It has people that are depending on him too.
True, because he did say that's how him spend money buy gas to the man, the man one bag of something. Remember, him say he actually you know, incurred that cost to the one bag of man them from town and whatever. We get that part there too as well. But guess what go on at now? When the show done, I tell the man, say, no money, no maker, you know, have not even that dollar for him. That are the problem, they say to you, James Bond. You understand me I say? When the show done, not even a dollar you have, you said no money, no make. And that can look good. So here we go now. All right. I understand people will say that's Alkaline family and pre-ments. Remember, he might admit say pre-ments go on and them something there. But me would have any manager when me a deal with where show done and a man gonna tell me say no money no make 100%. Me I go say a fool you take me for if you are you to grow up in the garrison, so to speak. Yeah, you gotta think a style and man a style, yeah. 100%. So you can't blame Alkaline for say wait, a style him and really a style me. And then now people start people and see that people get beat up, vehicle get mashed up. All kind of something. Him a figure do the worst. That's how toxic that get.
Yeah, there was a better way to handle that because if you like I say, if an event a keep and you sell tickets, there has to be you know, our people are pay for coming. Let's say no tickets and them are pay at the door. You have to have a way of keeping track of that, you know, so that at the end you have something to go through that you can use to, you know, show what came in versus what went out and why no profit no make. You can't just tell a man say, boy, no money no making no because like I said, me that thing say I style somebody I try style me.
Right. Ram on the TV, respect for the super chat in my general. Yeah, man. Respect. Manners and respect. All right. Make Jeroen. Say what he's saying. Go to Jeroen.
And like I said, in order to complete your check-in, I need you to come just verify that the room's okay.
What on the Jeroen, man? Mute your mic, the Jeroen. We don't want to hear where you are going with this.
Oh,
All right.
oh, yeah, I'm here. So, are you hearing me?
Yeah, man. I hear you, man.
Yeah, man. As Mother said, we still have to understand that we do have to invest in our artists, and me not see how a man a drive up and down and a push the artist, and we're gonna just say, according to what Jamaica YouTube say, it was always in his best interest, and him went just a look out for himself. I don't think a man look out for himself where you full up your own a tank and a drive all about. And, we still, you look out for the artist. If you go all about and you try call for book, dance or put him on a show or make the artist get highlight, you're looking out for the artist. So if you just leave a statement like that, say you're just looking out for yourself and not for the artist, I don't think that's correct. You might have to look out for the artist too, because I just saw it go. You look out for the.
So Jeroen, before
Okay,
you
go ahead.
leave this point, so you're telling me he was doing all of that at the end of the day, that Alkaline boss and make it okay, and he would have been fine with that. There was no kind of monetary gain for him.
There has to be monetary gain.
But exactly the point. So he's doing all of that because he's thinking what he's going to reap. Remember,
He was protecting his investment.
It's not a 9-to-5 job in a boss, man. Remember that in this kind of thing, if him find the right artist that can move him, if he was a millionaire to become a billionaire, there's a whole lot more difference in terms of the zeros.
All right. So let's keep it real, right? The G did a deal, the thing like a pyramid scheme or a partner thing, right? So here we go now. Him not see it as an investment because investments are long term as well too. But a short term investment him a deal with. So certain money where him spend. I mean, understand, him never have the money like that where him could answer, all right, me spend 10-15 million. I know, say boy, the potential that's there. It's worth the risk. And whatever, me can recoup it when things I get a momentum. Him a deal for partner draw them as it go along. And then now him not have no money to give the youth because him say him take back certain money and whatever. You are sure said us you don't have nothing to give the youth when the show done. So who wouldn't stay there and not look into things right there? So you would have make somebody manage you, Jeroen, and then when show done, a man have a dime to give and tell us say no money no make and this and that and them something there.
But we have seen where all you do you just use sleep mark death, and enough time we see when a man roll out and then say, well, make no money this time in our show and me see what go on. The next time around should be better, and we see it many times. But can we say that I first artist him and manage? How do we know that he was a novice to a contract also? And as he grows and the older he gets in the business, him see what a perfect contract is. We have seen many times when people start manage artists, them have some 1 and 2 thing where them do and say this is the contract and you benefit from your stage show and you benefit from this or that. But we all know sometimes we're not gonna get it right, because we Jamaican always say you have to pay if you learn. And it goes both ways.
Before you leave that other point, I'm sorry to interrupt. It's funny though that the contract that he did, even though he never had any experience, the only person who would have suffered because of that contract is who, right?
Alkaline. Yeah.
It's not the manager.
No release clause and them sitting there.
And then you can look at it after a year, meaning that if the artist never do whatever, he could have probably have the option for dropping.
All right. So can we say that the only person who would have suffered is Alkaline, but we not see him suffer. We see even work out in his favor.
But
No,
Jerome, that's a
because
different
he
argument
left
now,
the, hold
Jerome.
on, Jerry, he left the environment, and as we say, based on where that Virginia say, based on where Dewey and our carbon records are say, right? He must say, remember, him the Alkaline part payment out of the 180K. When the show done, right? Alkaline forget the rest of him money. So when the show done now, you come tell Alkaline say no money no make.
All right, fine. But
So,
me can't
so
get out.
but you are gonna look, remember, the man tell about the show and all this, all right, no problem. Just give me 180K. So here you go on. Alkaline no care for 10 million he make or 20 million.
Well,
Just
me
give
understand
100.
that.
Hold on, no, brother. That's why you hear my argument too. Because that's a good deal. That's a fair deal. Alkaline never said 50-50. Them said just give me 180K. And yeah, that's it. So if him did make $1 million, yeah, Alkaline get him 180K.
Well, the thing is that, as me said to
Well, on
Jamaica
Jerry, let me
YouTube.
finish the man. Well,
Okay,
so what I'm saying is that now, when the show done, you can find the man next half of the money. And you're going to tell him, say, nothing no go on. I'm going to feel like a styling thing go on, of course, 100%. Because first thing first, if him a put on a show like that too, him supposed to have some contingencies, right? So here we go on now. All right, Alkaline who want the 180, you get the contingency there, but no, you just feel like, say, all right, cool, me can just pay him the half, and then no, me I go just tell him, say, nothing no go on, and them something then. Nobody no want to hear that. Nobody no want to hear that, brother. So a styling thing, I'm going to interpret that as that's just how it is. I think a style me. And that go on. And it build a whole tension there.
Well, me understand that. But me remember Alkaline did come out and tell me, say, a carbon kick off all doors seam. Right now, no door, no hang up. Easy walk through a carbon records, I do all of that. Kick off every door theme. So Alkaline did admit say carbon is doing miraculous things for him. So we can't just say the man never put in whole heap of work and not do things same because Alkaline admit that.
Nobody said that, Jerome. Nobody twist the argument. Nobody said he didn't do any work.
Right. I don't know why Jerome loves say something when nobody says.
He must say sometime when you pick the brain, good ideas will come to your mind. So not now, but tomorrow morning, Jamaica YouTube jumping and car drive and remember last night and something come to your mind,
No man, but this way reasonable still. So let me stay here. So, but what I'm saying is that when you look at the whole sequence of events, let's keep it real. Who wouldn't stay around a manager like this and pre them when all you tell him say is to give you 180, everything else a fee on. And when show done, a man I go tell you who said that's the show no make no money. Why? When are you run off everything? Are you are the promotion, everything, whatever?
Well,
so at the end of the day, when the show done, me no want you hear me that. You tell me that when you give me my money.
You know what, Imhotep, the agreement for that show was sloppy, and that's what that looked like to me. First of all, it sounded like the manager was inexperienced at the time, and it sounded like the contract was sloppy, and it sounds like the agreement for the show was sloppy, right? The artist asked for 180 grand and get part of it up front. That sounds more like some kind of consignment situation where the rest of it is contingent upon the performance of the show, right? And so if the show never, that could have been spelled out appropriately in a contract where it's nice and clean, where the artists have that understanding going in. Say, look, if the show do like this, then the balance will pay out. But that also means that how the money is running, like what the show is collecting, that also should mean that process should be transparent to the artist, so that when the artists try to rectify that final balance, yeah, you have something for show him. Say, look, whenever they do so well, see the numbers them here, and this is where we are. You know, so it just sound like the whole setup was sloppy and a lot of miscommunication. Now, that is a learning experience. You know, that particular event should have been a learning experience for the artist. Not necessarily a way to jump out, but it means say, listen, going forward, we're gonna make this thing cleaner. We're gonna put everything on paper. You know, this is what I want to say, and that's what I want to say. I want everything up front.
All right. 56. Yeah, man, you have to go sit that one out because you're going now. You're a big man. Yeah, and me not think say you have no credentials you call me or Jamaica YouTube dunce because you are trying to get emotionally invested in the reasoning. You get what me I say? Yeah, me don't know why you want to get emotionally invested where I try style the thing. So just sit that one out. You know the thing go really out. Here we go on. Him say Alkaline dodge a bullet. Right? This brother had good intentions, but he's emotionally immature. Based on where he must say him have the credentials, like the musical experience and the credentials and whatever. But here we go on to know. When Alkaline agreed to the 180, that's a fair deal. That a lot no confusion. All him have to do is just give Alkaline fee 180 and everything else in good. So that's one of the easiest deal. If a man say 50-50 now a different ball game because everything you have to show what go on and what you spend and whatever. When a man say you give me 180, easy. Once you give him fee 180, no issues. None. Because whether you have the loss, as long as he get fee 180, everything good. So you give him half of the money now and show go on, and when show done, you go tell the man say, no go on. When the man forget in next 90, and him a town man too, because I remember say Alkaline them are from Marvally and the Akiwak region, then right there so in the Marvally UN then you know right there so Jamaica YouTube. Marvally go cross UN then side, we go
Yeah, man.
right to Akiwak there so you get what me I said? No, right?
That the serious part.
Right, the same forward from us, I guess I go on now. A town man and him a countryman. So countryman for try craft town man. All of them things that the crowd, the man them with their own Alkaline, I saw them a pre because I saw the payment I got. If the man asks for him next payment and you can't give him it, a man I go pre your brother. Because the agreement is just give me 180. So me no care we're going after. Because guess what? If you did make $1 million, I still 180 me wouldn't get. So me no care about your wins or your losses. That's so. As long as me get me 180, me good. I got the youth say in the grand scheme of things. So no wrong for him pre the man after that. Because a natural human behavior that. So I the right thing him do because that caused him to left round carbon them and then the rest are history. So sometimes you listen me. Based on how things did that go, listen me. Alkaline would under 6'6" already the way how things are go. If him did still there round and them sitting there. So at the right thing go on where the youth move from around him and the rest are history. So sometimes things have to happen. But when you look at the sequence of events, you style me if me don't tell you say give me 180. And you tell me say no go on. Can't even give me $1. Me no want to hear that. So you just show say you style me. And you can't style a craft, use craft on a tone man and them something there. I just saw deals go. The whole of that apply to. If you, Jerome, was in the shoe, you would have said, boy, but here what? Me tell you say just give me 180. So even if you make $1 million, I still 180 me wouldn't get. So your win would have been your win.
No,
So
I know some skill.
it's not my problem, your losses.
Yeah, you know, Imhotep, one time I put on a show with some people and was supposed to split. As a matter of fact, I put in 90%, after financing for that event. But we agreed that we're going to split the event 50-50 because the venue and everything, right? And when it was all said and done, tickets were supposed to sell and them never run the ticket them right. So when the event done, yeah, I mean the money never met. I saw that no money was made. But at least I'm gonna put in 90%. I should have been able to pull my 90% back out, because we never met no profit, but we at least get back, where we're putting at the show, right? But what I did, I used that as a learning experience, because I never did make all of the right arrangement. That's my personality. I have to look back on myself and say, boy, I should have known better. I shouldn't make things arrange a way there. I should have take better control over the situation. So I'm not make no argument and no fuss. I'm not look on the next person negative, but learn from that and make sure. So the next time, arrange my thing them slappy. So I just think say, the whole thing was slappy. I not think say I style the man, I try style him, because as you explained, the event did flop, right? But him asked for this, and you're right. If the man did make $1 million, the man wouldn't say, boy, someone make $1 million, someone can give more. He might just give him the balance of the 180. So you're right about that. At least him should have just pay the artist the balance of what the artist charge him and just take the last year.
Right. I learned experience that too, because at the end of the day, listen me now. Remember, you are deal with it. So it's a year ago, and you have to go promote the thing and try to get the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, that's on you. Say the artist say, just give me the 180. Yeah, win, lose, or draw, him to get the 180.
Right.
And the rest is on you. That's the teething pains as well to where you have to learn from. You understand me? Right. At the end of the day, when the man forget the rest of his money and you are telling him, say, nothing no go on, and you have nothing to give him, brother, that's not something where a man take easily. And Garnet Reed, me guarantee you say you cannot call in and say nothing about the interview where we can discuss and don't know about. Stop going like say you know more than people, brother. You have to humble yourself. Nobody they have to exalt. You can't tell we say we must watch the interview and not a clip. You don't know what people watch. Because I guarantee you say you cannot call in and say nothing about that interview. Because I watched that interview about 5-6 times today.
And to also put it into context.
Just relax on yourself more time, man.
This isn't the first time Dwayne Morrissey said he has a plethora of videos.
Listen me. He has a TikTok platform and things like that. And as I said, Jamaica YouTube, Rick Storm did vlogs with him. You do as well. I saw them. So it's not like say, boy, we just are hearing my talk now for the first. So I don't want anybody feel like say we don't listen the entire interview. I listen the entire interview. That's the reason why I could say I don't agree with when him said that in the 90s it was one bag of bad man with the producing of music predominantly. So we will have to just relax more time, man. No, because you see me play this as a little clip. Nothing wrong. It was the reasoning was about what? 20, let me see, about 28 minutes or so. About 28 or 27 minutes. You understand what I say? Yeah. The reasoning there was about 28 minutes. There and about. And a lot was said as well.
Matter of fact, I can't even go further. That man that is to the upper right, that's Andy Livingston.
Right.
Like, a lot of people don't know who Andy Livingston is. He was at one point, I think, signed with VP Records. They were trying a thing with him. And the gentleman to the left, that's Mr. Barrett.
Yeah, man, that's
so
Mr. Barrett.
These are all senior people in the music industry. I don't know, some look lightweight.
Right. Yeah, so at the end of the day, Garnet, just relax, man, because as me say, I don't think you have the confidence to call in and say what you say. So they just make we where they are, make we go and reason. Don't tell we say, oh, you should watch this and watch that. A whole heap of things the man them say. The man them say then get the SYM. Yeah, you understand what I say? Because I didn't talk about vendetta and whatever, but we know say as a fan base stay.
But remember, Sam also made a point about when Alkaline go up certain places and see certain, he just not talk to nobody, no matter who big the superstar is. That is just his personality. That's just him as a person. In the same Think of when did that talk?
Right. I mean, like at the end of the day, still, how the fallout go on, me understand that crystal clear and here go on. That was a blessing in disguise for Alkaline because we see where Alkaline reached in the music right after that. That was a blessing in disguise.
So you're saying that he also wasn't a blessing in disguise for
No,
Alkaline to give him the strength in the early days before the fallout?
no, that's fine. But it's also a blessing in disguise when there comes a time when you have to move from around certain people too. Not because you want to be ungrateful, but because you see certain move and make you not like certain move. And guess what go on now? No bad. Remember the man say him have no bad blood with Alkaline. No? Him say it, you know. This is not like a man where bitter, where step out and bitter, you know. The man say him not have no bad blood. He not a problem to even talk with Alkaline. So is him not have no bad blood. But at the end of the day too, the artist, me not think the artists have no bad blood too, because the artist I say boy is a blessing in disguise. Everything happen for a wise purpose.
All right, so this is what I believe. I believe that the gentleman went out and him try put on a show, but he wanna recuperate his money also that he's been spending for months upon months. And he's gonna wanna have a high portion to start get back him money, and that's how many managers look at it. That's how many producer look at it. Some producer give all 5, 6, 10 million, upfront. It could be US or whatever, but they know deep down they're gonna try to get back their money. And if you do something or if you oppose a contract, that's why they went ahead and sue you. They don't just make you walk away from the contract like that because they need to garnish back their money. It's like you're going to take out liquor on consignment, and as a party they go on, you try and make sure every liquor money you get you put where if you pay back for your liquor them. Then you can start splitting liquor money between you and your brethren where your partner, but you want to make sure you secure the money first. So I just believe that's what he did. He maybe never make as much money as him expected, so I'm saying not too go on, but he maybe put our money aside same way. And him expect him and Alkaline was also a partner, because Alkaline did say, although him signed to him, they're like partners in certain things. So I think that's what happened, but he was trying to find ways to secure back all he's been spending.
Yeah, but Jeroen, remember said the man outlined the agreement, Alkaline 180, the rest of female. He can't get a better deal than that. So there's no intricacies in the agreement. Just give me 180, the rest of your own. And it's not like say Alkaline wait until when the show done and him just give me 180. No, even before show time. Him said, just give me 180 the rest of your own. That's a good deal. So at the end of the day, if when the show done, if you get the rest of my money, I gotta tell me say the money not make and I have nothing to give me I go pre you, of course, because the deal was me get me 180. Whatever your teething pain is, you have to stand on that, brother. That's business.
So you're saying that's a good deal if you tell a man to give you 180 and the rest are yours, and heavy rains fall and you wash out and not no go on. A still good deal.
At the time when both parties are met the deal, yeah, it is a good deal. Yeah. Cross the bridge then when you get to it.
Jeroen, let me tell you something. You see, in my profession,
you
see, if you contract us to do a job for you, and you see, once we turn up to your premises at the time that we're contracted to turn up, whatever that might prevent whatever from happening, it's not our business, you have to pay us, right?
But there's no sympathy.
It's about sympathy.
No. Guys, hold on. Let me tell you something. I'm telling women to understand with Jerry one more time. You hear where the part where Jerry one mentioned about the consignment and them sitting there. Oh, you have to stash where the money there one side, right? If you make certain say you can't pay about the people, you can't tell people got to nobody with nothing no go on and them something. Then nobody no want hear that, brother. You think said all right, the liquor them when you take on consignment. All right, so if the argument sake you might sell even 1 2 crate and a 40 crate you take. You think you can just say, oh, you know, say nothing no go on, so me I beg that 2 crate then. No, you're not getting no more consignment. That is for sure. Because man, I go say I style him. That's business. You stand on business. So him air there so because him feel like say him could just tell the artist that and everything is okay. That's the reason why Alkaline spoke about it on the onstage interview. Explaining why him step away from around them. When him asks about the money, he not getting a good explanation.
And the truth is, the artist show up at the event and perform.
100 man, then in the crowd, he bring film crowd. So at the end of the day, you will bring your crowd too.
Right.
Because if him turn up with 100 man based on what you are saying, fine. At least him bring some crowd too. Because as me say, I remember, it was Alkaline birthday party. And me know say that year they lost money because them rent the venue on Constant Spring Road, right? I rent the venue. The venue named The Entrance, right? Right at Washington Boulevard. You see where Merle Grove, right between Merle Grove and Queens, right there, so right Queens Court there, so right between Queens Court, Jamaica YouTube, and Washington Boulevard. Yeah, man. You have a place name is a one car mart, but him have a nice plot of land and him turn it in a one venue, and people book it all the while. Digital Rising Stars, them everybody book it more time. Them book the venue there, them book sound, them book staging, them book production team, them book the ticket people, them book a lot of a whole heap of sitting go on. And trust me, it never work out. I mean, no say them lose couple 100,000 well this. But at the end of the day, if the agreement is give me 180 and the rest is on you, find the 180. So even if nothing no go on, you find the next half and give it to me.
But we're program imitate. I just saw it stay. Because right now, but right now, if you even a 4-man with a controller a work site, and you have a 17-year-old depending whether do work, me just feel say the 4-man now go pay the 17-year-old when pay the other big worker them the same amount of money. It's just them all just look upon him as a young youth. And him have whole heap of responsibility like that. So fee money go a little bit shorter than everybody else.
I joke business that because if I do the same work as everybody else, then better pay him the same.
Yeah, man, listen me.
You can't give a man a little bit of money because I'm age. He come do the same work as him.
The manager, right? Carbon Records just realized a year ago now is a manager thing and is a father figure thing. So all right, cool. At least me can just make him know say nothing no go on. But remember, the man show you how far it reached, you know. Say people get it was bad. The CIB carry him where. Remember, Conchin come from, you know. Conchin come from a gas school, right? And him get caught up with this thing here, where a town badness and them thing they might deal with too. It reached that point where it was very combative, and when him look back on the grand scheme of things, him look within himself and say, you see that agreement there where you make for pay the youth the 180 and you never pay him it, yeah man, that can't look good. No. How the youth are gonna trust you now with the money now? How that makes sense? How would you trust someone with your money?
And then him find out say you basically set the contract to really put him in at the corner.
Right.
You just said
no exit
clause. That is you see, you know, there's no exit clause. And I'm gonna share something about contracts too, you don't understand. Even at the expiration, is Wayne still here? William Paula still here?
Yeah, man.
Even at the end of a contract, you know that if the tone still operate based on what's in the contract, you know that contract still stands even though the date has expired. You know that, right?
Of course.
Okay. People don't know about contracts.
The two of you operating under the contract as is. So the contract is still in effect until one owner say no.
Exactly. People don't know that. Other people don't know that. So other people are employed and working at places and the contract not renewed. And you keep on a run on that tells people say, oh, you're not on a contract. No, you actually have a contract. Until you leave or the company tells you to leave, that contract that you originally signed still
Effective.
stands.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and that's by
Right.
law.
Right. Him said up until 2018. What on a Jerry one? He's saying that up until 2018, it's like they had some legal binding contract, but nothing no go so still. Trey, big up yourself, you know. Respect to DB for the super chat. Yeah, man. Respect him. Say like up, like and subscribe. Yeah, man. Hit the subscribe button. Just like up the stream, people. Original UJA. Me now go say the manager bitter right now. He matter about his experience, right? And as them say, a three side to stories, your side, my side, the truth, and whatever. So I just where him I say no, but me now go say him bitter like that because me not see him out there try tear down the artist like that. Still, him does a reason, and him a show for him side of the story, and I just saw that there. But for him side of the story, I show me said us. If you can manage the money right with the show, how you gonna manage me and my money? My money. As a matter of fact, listen me. This is how town man thinking away. If you cannot manage your money properly, how you gonna manage my money?
True.
That's just the reality of things, you know. And I saw people pre things, and I saw you have to pre things.
So me ask Jamaica YouTube something. Do you believe him? You know, just try look deep within yourself and tell me if you believe him when he say him park up out a gate with gun in his lap and he may go gun in the go shoot up. Talk truth. Do you believe? Say you believe him?
It's possible. I'm not going to say that it's not true, but for what I've seen of him, he doesn't come across as the person that will go to the extreme level. Let's leave it at that. He might have had it, but I don't think he doesn't have the kind of personality that, from what I've seen, that he would go to that level. But the thing is that you never know though. You understand? But
neither do I.
I don't get that impression.
Well on there. All right, so you're going now. Yeah, if him invest in the artist, nothing wrong with that. It's an investment. So if it's an investment and him based on him actions, put doubt in the artist's head. Remember, you know, money. And money cause a problem, you know. So here go on now. Yes, you invest, but at the same time, do the right thing too. Stick to your word and stick to the principle of the agreement. That a part of the investment too, because trust have a bill. It's a relationship. So you can invest all you want. Yeah, we get that, and that's fine. But not because you invest, as I'm gonna say, a cow give you a bucket of milk and then step in it. No, it can't work so. So not because you invest, that means me can feel like say you style me when it come on to the money. Me ask about the money, and you can't tell me nothing logical. Me supposed to get the money, and you tell me ask that and cow fat. That is the agreement.
You know, to add to what I said, Imhotep, he needed to have more confidence in his investment, right? Because when you invest, you have to keep water in your investment. You have an artist, you sign the artist in a contract. There must have been something why you think, say, you know, you should do that, right? Because nobody not gonna just invest in an artist unless the artist show promise. So if you invest for the long term, you say, well, you know, I'm gonna treat the artist right and try to, you know, push him through. You know, you can't shut the artist and put the artist at you know, as second priority where you're paying yourself first and then you leave the artist hanging. You have to make sure that artist is right. You know, so he needed to protect his investment in the right way. If he was protecting that investment, he would have paid him just for showing up at the show and performing. He would have paid him as agreed, because that is supposed to do. You and the man make an agreement and say, we'll take 180 grand, right? You pay him part of it up front. The next part, the reason why you pay him the next part, you know, is because you pay him up front. That's an incentive for him to show up and perform. him show up and perform, they pay him the next part. He completed his part. And that's just the end of the story right there. So, but let me say, the situation was sloppy. Communication was poor, and that's the end result of it.
Really important. You use the word that I was looking for. Protecting his investment, because that's what Alkaline was. That I think that encapsulates everything.
Right.
All right.
Alkaline
So
was the investment, yeah.
Yeah. So what is now, if you are dealing with investment and you invest in an artist career, first thing first, based on theme reason, him is a broke man, right? Him never have no money like that, because even the part when the show, the money never make him say him have to borrow money, and even if he start the whole show settings, if he keep it, he have to borrow some money and whatever, right? So him never have no money like that. So guess I go on now. Every little dollar where him put in, so if him put in $1,000 today, right? If the artist make $1,000 for tomorrow, he might take it back as swim investment. When at least give the artist 5 and you take 5 and they brought the bread. So you have some time to, because him not have the cash flow like that. Every little time a little thing make back, he might recoup that when you can't look on it. So, and it's the case with the show. You don't make no money, but the 180K you forgive him. And if you can't manage your own money, you can't manage my money. And yes, if you invest in my career, that's fine. But that don't mean say you must style me and me must stay around you because you quote unquote are investing in my career. No, I don't saw it go. You never take a style like that. That's the reality of things. Because no trust not there no more. It's a lack of trust there. So it's a lack of trust there. So it's a breakdown of trust. So how you want their own? None of who attack. Now go around nobody like that. If I did them and them start to question the person's integrity, where they not trust them, and at them man they have access, them man I gonna have access to all of your money and manage you and this and that, and them sitting there, and you can't trust them man there. No, brother. Come on, let's keep it real. You get what me I say? None of we. Nah, go trust them man there.
Me knows that me not trust them. Me can't tell you that.
Let me tell you something, man.
Understand? Me understand what they think they do.
I've had instances, right, where yes, start a business a yard and man, you just make a man know so here go on now. You see the profit we split 50-50. You get what me I say? Yeah, man, and then we just we did I run everything and whatever. A couple of them, about 4 of them me deal with. And guess what go on now? Man, I give you one. It start off good, and then you start here sending money now, make a one bag or something. And you know what the rest go. The money get maga until it dry up. You get what me I say? Just like that. Now, here we go on now. A man like that now, how me if he have that trust there in him again. When me know say styling things are going on. Me just left it and leave it right there and walk away. So sometimes when you see styling things are going on and you start to, question the person's integrity, you're not going to have no trust there. So how we now want Alkaline to stay around the man when him can't even trust him? Can't even trust him. And yes, what would have happened for a man there, our next man gate, for dirt him? Remember the man say people are get beat up on them sitting and vehicle get mashed up on them sitting there. It did serious where CIB involved, because guess what? When it comes down to Akiwaka and Marvally thing, I don't normal sitting them they neither. In a real life, I remember say Alkaline I get a youth. Alkaline I get a youth. And them a busting the music and them something there. So once you get a youth and you busting the music, of course, if people feel like say you style the thing, people are going to defend it and say, yo, I style the boy, I try style you. Yeah, so that's just the reality of things. So I don't think nobody if you say, man invest in the artist career and the man grateful or turn around and style the man. No. Based on how business go on, me not trusting neither. Big up yourself in Alex 876. Me not trusting nobody where at the end of the day, me tell you give me 180 and you are telling me, say that's the money no make them sitting there. No. Me can't trust. So I only the one you to stay with him And you see that it work out for Alkaline as in left around him, so him gone, boss way, like a BG kite. So sometimes everything happen for a wise reason. But one thing is for sure in this, Alkaline is not to be blamed for the breakdown. Because if we do we in a sec, our carbon records are say, yes, after the party, of course, him forget the rest of his money. You if stand on your losses and your no business you do. Yeah. You don't have no money, so you try to scrape this, scrape that. So give the youth in next 90 and deal with your problems after. That's what managers do as well. You have to lose sometimes to win.
Mm-hmm.
That's the truth as well. But it's not a sprint. No. I don't need to defend no Alkaline one knock. Or no challenge the argument. Simple as that. Because we are working with what Ima said.
What I want to ask him, Jerome, I'm going to ask you because you're here. We're going to change the name to Adidja Palmer. You still hold the same sentiment?
One second there. Original UJA, you really ask why the Gaza fans are reason against Alkaline at this topic, brother. You really ask that. Come on, original youth, man. I don't see you as a troll. So that the question there is like you asking, why is the sea full of water? You get what I say? Yeah. Jeroen, go ahead and
somebody said something in my test.
All right, Jamaica YouTube, just repeat.
You heard me, Jerome, but I'm going to repeat it. I'm just going to say, we're changing the name from Alkaline to Adidja Palmer, or Vibes Cartel, and then which name you want to use. Do you still hold the same sentiments?
Yeah, because the fight make you stronger, and we have seen Buju grab a mic from Adidja Palmer, and you see say rip out him heart, and him hurt, but Adidja Palmer.
That's not true, Jeroen. Yeah, sensationalize that part then.
No, man, when you look at the man face, man.
No, brother, hold on, man. It rip out him heart and him hurt. So you as a Vibes Cartel got that emotional when Buju grabbed the mic out time and you see the video and you are use them type of words there.
You know, see man face, but it
rip out him heart and him hurt.
Listen, when somebody you look up to do something to you like that, where you rate and you expect so much of, you don't know how damaging it could have been. A bounty, the pump back life in him. And
no man, it's a moment where it never happened so long, brother. It never happened so long. Remember when Buju take the mic, shortly after Bounty Killer, and Vibes Cartel, in by surprise, yes, but at the same time, him did see Buju as a G ahead of him. So I don't report art and feelings or nothing like that. But Bounty Killer dealt with it. But go ahead with you use your sensationalism words the more time.
No, what I'm saying is that I've seen it many times, and these things make you stronger. So if I'm talking about Adidja Palmer, he has make us know many times when him get fight, he have to find a way to make it done, and that's why you used to see him do all 5 songs in one song 5 different times, the good version and the slap version.
No, Gerald. What I'm asking you, do you still have the same sentiment if it was Cartel that the manager was still looking out for his best interest? That's what I want to know.
Right. So what Jamaica YouTube is asking clearly, Jerome, and I want you to be concise in your response is this. Take Alkaline out the situation and put Vibes Cartel in the situation. What would you have said? Would you have hold the same stance?
Yes, I'll remain humble because I heard.
All right. No, well, so you would have said Vibes Cartel is ungrateful.
Who said Alkaline is ungrateful?
Yeah, well, I'm saying that the persons who are arguing and say, boy, the man investing in him and whatever, and him just cut left him and things like that. Of course, you are implying that the artist is ungrateful.
But I heard Ruan Butler talk, and me not come out and say nothing.
No, I'm talking about this. Well, don't compare that because the Ruan Butler conversation is a totally different conversation. Ruan Butler spoke about when him tell Vibes Cartel say what? When tell Vibes Cartel say what? 3:30. And when him go a cartel, you had cartel ready and waiting, and then the next man after 5 him not ready and whatever and be something. The man give the history about cartel, brother. Cartel always on time, ready and wait and eager and them something there. So it's a different argument. This he never have no reason. Cartel have no reason for your no Butler and cartel they just know so that's how it go. Cartel there round Alliance more, round Bounty Killer them more. Them man they are the bigger thing, you know. Sharon Burt them they round the thing more. So at the end of the day, still whatever happen is a different conversation. That when me I say is that now. You are saying that if Cartel was in Alkaline situation and Cartel tell the producer, say, just give me 180 for the show, man, and the rest of your own. And then when the show done, the man who manage you come tell you, said, no make, and him not have nothing to give you. You as a Cartel must stay right there, so and just hold him hell.
No, man. Remember, say, when you come on to Cartel, you know, you guys know me bias, you know. So asking me some question like that, what do you guys expect?
No, me want to hear you say it. So,
I expect you to tell the truth.
Right, me want to hear you say it.
Based on the fact that my DNA is biased, so it has to be
That's
the
fine.
truth.
That's fine. Yeah, man, no problem. Me want to hear your biased opinion about this now. That's fine. Make we hear it. People there listen.
So Jamaica YouTube, yeah. Tomorrow me forward on your platform and me answer a question. Because me don't know what Imotet so eager and want.
No, man. I'm telling you,
The fact that you can't answer says a lot.
No, you can't go around and judge people. It has nothing to do with you guys.
Hold on, Jerome, man. Because as me say again now, yeah, you are not the only one, you know, because you see, this same question is applicable to all of the people where I say, oh, the man invest in an alkaline and grateful and them something. Yeah, so you, yeah, man, your foot tied there, so me assure you, say, even you yourself, take Cartel out of it, even you yourself, yeah, anybody where you can trust or anybody where you have any doubts about, not supposed to manage your money and manage your financial affairs. That a common sense treatment. That a common sense 101.
Yeah, but sometimes we know, but in our mind we say, better must come. Me just go and hold off, and then as me go and link somebody else, me just cut from around him. That's how sometimes we pre things. We know this somebody a rob we, but in the meantime, we just hope we can find a newer link and a better link. Or somebody we can.
Hold on.
King Militancy, big up, man. You know, say, I sent Jerome, you know, definitely fully praise and worship, but that's okay too. A different perspective.
I hold on the Jerome now. So when you say an opportunity come now for your cutter, when you check your contract, what the contract say?
No exit clause.
You understand how you take. Do you understand how you take somebody's foot?
Listen me. I wonder if the people them see the hip hop, the rap artists them are ball to the labels them literally on social media, ball to be freed. We see our own. We see who. We see Spice there. We see Etana them. We see one bag of people that say, "Yo, release me, free." Just like where Ashford and Simpson say, "Loose me." People are ball because the label gave them quote unquote slave deals. So you are saying now the youth must stay in that the deal there with a no exit clause. What kind of deal that?
But Imotet, we always wanna keep the fall when lay the golden egg. We don't want lose your gun nowhere.
No, but guess what now? The problem is, you know, you want to take the whole of the egg when the egg can share. So at the end of the day, you have to know, say, if the show keep by any means, give him the 180 and you deal with the rest. Give him the 180 and you deal with the rest. Chances are, yeah, man, me sure say, you know, more than likely, you would have definitely rich where you wouldn't have to worry about it. Yes, me understand him saying I make money now and things like that. That's fine. But looking at things at the time, you say you never have no money. You never have no money like that. But the problem is, because you never have no money, whatever you put in, you want to take it out quickly, and the artist no get nothing. Right? You better, all right. The money where you take and pay the sound man the half fight. Give the artist that and tell the sound man, right? At least you know say the sound man will have a little history there. So. But you just give the artist that.
Well, Imhotep, the reason why I asked the question about trusting the guy, about saying he in the plan to do this and do that and so on, I think there's some of his communication and things he say. It's just for a social buzz. Me just not think everything he says is accurately true. And then we all know that there's something about Alkaline.
No, give me an example though. Yeah, just give me one example.
When he says sit down with Matic in a lap and he went go in there and just shoot up place and all them things.
Right, so you are saying that's not true?
I just don't believe that.
All right, so you not believe in it. Make it not true?
So look how me tell you guys that me go at Freedom Street and everybody say it's not true.
No, well, Anna, listen, I don't believe that tomorrow is Friday. Does that make it so? So I'm just saying, you not believe it. That's why I say, you have to just, work with it whereas the person say what them say, and you just try to dissect what them say. But yeah, when you ever say you don't believe, it means no, since the argument reached a stage where if Cartel was in the shoe, yeah, it tie you up. Now you discredit the G and start questioning credibility now. Remember, people, before this, yeah, man, the man is the most credible thing and whatever, and Alkaline and grateful. And now he might question some things. He might cherry pick what is credible and what is not. But a jury one and a good little after more time. All right. Well, on the Rhythm Palace Studio. You still there? I don't know if you want to say a thing,
Still there, man. I'm going to talk, man.
All right, cool. Well, on the Jamaica YouTube, you want to say a thing? Is there anything that he said that you might want to point out or highlight?
No, when I really want to touch on too much more of what he said, but what I find it kind of difficult to accept though, is that he keeps on making these points that there are no issues. If there are no issues, me as a person say, if me and I see them, I stop talking about But even if the fans them want to say nothing, they can say whatever they want, so me stop talk. We just leave it alone and move on. These things, no matter, you cannot every time you get an opportunity to speak about them. Eventually, it's going to get to a point that people are going to say, no, it can't be that every time you're talking. If you don't have the issue with the man, then you move on.
Well, guess what?
What's the industry?
Me not have no problem. I have no problem with him talking about the history of Alkaline, because as long as it doesn't appear as if he might do it as a tear down tactic, and which I don't see that. I don't see that at all. He just talk about what took place, but me glad him talk, because at least it clears the ear for sure. Say him do bad business, and him did that try to trick the youth. Try time in a contract when I have no exit clause.
I not try time in a contract. He tied him into a contract.
Right, when I have no exit clause, to the point where he must say, up until 2018, legally, yeah, him can claim that na court alarm, blah, blah, blah. So you put the man in a contract with no exit clause, and you are saying you meant the artist well, like seriously.
And the long and short of it, and again, we're not endorsing any violence, but I do understand when a young Alkaline look and say, but wait, I know if we get out of this thing here, that persons are going to get angry and take certain action. You understand? Because if they go to court, Alkaline is basically screwed.
Right. So and that's why the man them say pre-mens are gone, and people are get beat up and all kind of sitting road manager and this and that and one bag of something. So it became physical based on what Ima said. That's how toxic things got. But guess what go on now? It never have to reach this, and him as the more mature person, how we make it reach even this up. Alkaline them a little youth at the time. Just let
and people we have to be careful. context is important. This contract would have covered the highest peaks of his career.
Right.
So
Yeah,
so look at it. Know him reach. Things not going, him don't trust this money around him and can't get out of a contract. You understand the level of frustration that would cause?
True.
Just think about it, 'cause that's the perspective I'm looking at it from. You understand? You don't trust this person have your best interest at heart.
Right.
And you can't get out of the contract?
No, man, as me say, Jamaica YouTube, people will say what they want to say, but when you break down the thing, you look at the reality of things, brother. This man here, yes, he have the credentials and somewhat he might try to gain the experience as a manager. However, him the things say him the too smarter than Alkaline. And certain actions would reflect say here go on now. Me can't trust you. Me cannot trust you, brother. Me can't trust you now. If you know meet your end of the bargain, when me forget the rest of my money. Remember, me forget the rest of my money, the party keep. The party keep. Me not care about your losses because at the end of the day, we don't know what will happen with the outcome. And the jump, me tell you what the agreement is.
So
I want out of it.
Educate me, because many times me see things and the fine print did not do a fine print because there's many more space where the fine print could be bigger and larger. Why there's a fine print?
A fine print for what?
Many even contracts or deals or rules or laws or agreements.
It's very simple, man. It's just why it's difficult for you to see it simple as that.
Right, and that's why most people don't really read the fine print, and sometimes them give one like a 12-15 page contract too. Deliberately with some wording, because then just go check one music attorney and them draft up on contract and them something there. But at the same time now, the artist now, him will sign it, when you explain certain things. But then the more experience him gain, the more him realize about, hold on, I track myself. And then now me realize that that's the man now manage the money right, because he can't pay me the rest of the money. This not look good right now. This can't look good.
Even enough insurance for your car or home or so. There's more things there, if you even read through and so on, where could give you a better deal or so on. But them themselves now tell you. So I just don't think it's just him alone. I just saw enough producers stay. They can read out certain things to you and get a better idea, but they just know that most things is always going to be best in their favor.
Well, at the end of the day, still, first thing first, that the contract, if he was acting in Alkaline's best interest, first thing first, him Alkaline would make sure say what make sure say Alkaline a FEMA attorney, we're independent from FEMA attorney, and them sign off on it. Yeah. So if at the end of the day them look on it, both parties and them sign off. You just get one music attorney, draft up one contract and give the youth to sign and them sitting there. And when the youth are realized now as time goes by and find out the contract say there's no exit clause, and you start to say the money cannot be accounted for, so to speak. Queen Lakeisha, no, he's not saying Alkaline owe him any money. No, him not say that still enough. Yeah, him not try to claim the money still. Him just talk about the journey with him and Alkaline still. And people might say a cloud chasing. All right, fine, a social media era with but at the same time still, I think based on him reason, people will listen. And I don't think he might try to tear down the artist like that. He might talk what really go on from his perspective. Why them separate. Remember, his story can go as far as why them separate, and that's it. So so if him a chase clout, it can't last forever. But at the same time, him a express his journey with Alkaline, and me not see nothing wrong with that either. And I I don't see no reason why anyone should become emotionally invested where they would not tell him SYM and them something. No, sir. Because I don't see him say nothing wrong. As a matter of fact, I'm glad him talk. Because him show we what really go on. So when Alkaline was on that on-stage interview and I explained, and him say when we are asked about the money, then can't tell where the money go.
So who tell him SYM?
No, him say Vendetta fans or whatever.
Yeah, man, him get enough of them there.
Yeah, but
typically Vendetta fans. That's
no, but him have to know. No, him have to just know. Say here go on. I just saw the space there, so if you ask the court come talk, you have to have crocodile skin.
Yeah.
You know, like a man tell you SYM what does that mean? That not fears you. See,
But
yeah,
do you have any advice for the Vendetta fans to know, you know, because you're like when you bring up something and you bring up you make a suggestion or a solution.
It don't make no sense to advise the fan them go and do what them go and do.
No man, well I know. Jeroen, let me make it clear. I am not out here to advise nobody at all, you know. I am just out here to share some perspectives and hear some perspectives and keep it moving. So me not have no advice if you know fans or whatever. Or him say because the G them did say people that tell them said, you know, SYM and a man say, yo, yeah man, me get SYM when we are talking about it. And he mentioned the Vendetta fans and him say, you know, you have fanatics, but that's with all of the fan bases them. You have fanatics and you have some people, you know, say, all right, cool. You might try, you know, chase some clout off of the artist. Yeah, man, make we low him, no attention, no energy, whatever. But if the conversation, when you listen to the reasoning still, you know, is an interesting conversation too. The conversation is interesting. Even this one that they did recently, it's an interesting conversation. How them and them talk about the music industry and how them invest in an artist. And him say, remember one time there was a producer where I wait for your artist for dirt him. That is where him bring up the Alkaline part, because the next person was explaining said there was a time when a producer I wait for your artist for dirt him because he spent so much money on him. And the artist you know, switch up and whatever. And I saw him say, yeah, man, not the first time I'm gonna say this, but yeah, man, with Alkaline, way. So it was an interesting conversation when you listen it. And I really feel like say them kind of people that were talk about the music and say what they must say. Make them say what they must say. Because him say what he must say. Sure we say Alkaline did the right thing.
And I like that too. I like, you know, these platforms where the producer them they talk. So now we know the in-depth because we never used to hear producers, you know, talk about their stories and so on. So sometimes, you know, we still can learn a little from these people. So whatever them go through as producing, investing in an artist and them things, we learn. And then sure say they understand, because when the guy come out and him say, listen, these fans, they're okay to do whatever because them not gonna really love we as producer because we not sing enough, you know, we not give them anything where them can enjoy. So we understand why them stay like that. So it's good when sometimes, you know, these producers are so on understand sometimes how the fans' minds work and so on.
All right. Rockstar, that's straight vibes with him we are talking about. Because I saw where someone was typing in the chat about it, say Vado is on it and things like that. It officially released yet? Because I don't see nothing on, me not see Vado post up nothing on like him IG, and I don't recall seeing him releasing nothing recently on him YouTube. So I mean, if I something at the pipeline, all right, when it drop officially, we will definitely hear it. You know, Popcorn and Vado. Dancehall need jugglings, brother. Dancehall need it's a mix on YouTube. So hold on, are you saying Vado have a song and it's a mix on YouTube? So it's not on his channel or nothing like that, not on Popcorn page, nothing like that. But if it's a mix on YouTube, that sound like, you know, officially released yet too.
So
you understand what I say?
Watch them nigga jump off now, you know.
Yeah, man, you know what thing go man with him Palace.
All right, then, big up, big up.
Yeah,
Alright,
but I go run to Imhotep because I get I get late.
yeah,
All
man,
right, before you run Jamaica YouTube, Imhotep said dancehall need juggling when we were trying to find ways about reggae, earlier. Shouldn't he say because the last rhythm you guys talk about was the Rising Sun rhythm, and if you notice, everybody pan that, sang pan that rhythm when shot. One after another, you're listening to all of them.
Yeah. But the thing is this, both of them, of course, 100%, both of them. But guess what going on now? Reggae, you see reggae now, dancehall was more predominantly juggling. So reggae at that time, even in its heydays, not all the artists were on like the juggling, where I just pay a reggae artist for that juggling like that. You have sometimes even reggae artists take on dancehall with him and then put a reggae song on it, so to speak. So the juggling wasn't that prevalent in the reggae space.
I remember reggae was more about message. It's more about message music. So people are looking for what the words more specific. Dancehall to some extent it can be there's a catchy line, and that alone will everybody. But dancehall reggae was the message.
Right. King Militancy. When me say TD Snakes, is the same thing me don't say with all of the rest of them, Billy Graham, them and Creflo Dollar all them, Yeah, when me say snakes, you just know it's some craftsman them. When you say somebody's a snake, you say a craftsman. So when me say TD Snakes, yeah, I nothing that. Me just say him a craftsman because him sell you a pie in the sky and just take on the money just like the rest of them. So yeah, that's just my position. With TD Drakes, we just call him TD Snakes because a snake oil salesman. I just so that government general, you see it.
So Imhotep, go ahead.
As Mr. Gentleman, no, my run, gentleman, make it tired.
Yeah, man, no problem.
Man, take care, everybody, man. Be safe, all right?
Yeah, man.
Respect until the next one.
Yeah, man. Anyway, thing go. Yeah,
so a big pasta and them things that you style as snake.
What is it? Big pasta? But there's something still. Them man they legally can scam people. Are the only man them will legally can scam people, and that is fine as well too. They're selling the pipe dream because I have an idea. Yeah, me think them all them hostage, yeah, because them tell them say them born a sin and shaping a iniquity and all them sitting there, and them born a sin and them a got hell and damnation and all them something there. Threat and coercion, the man them use and take your little 10%, aka tithe. So me I say, of course, a snake oil salesman them, because what they are selling is a pipe dream. You get what me I say? So I just call him, TD Snakes. You say you only Olivia, you never heard about TD. You have heard about TD Cakes. Oh yeah, man. I mean just say snakes because they are snake oil salesmen. No, the song are on a mix, the page. But me not understand is a league go on Rockstar or something. What really go on this then? Because if Movada is on it, Popcorn upon it, and other ones, and unless it's a thing there, unless it's a mix where the disc jockey mix it, bro. Anyway, still.
At least I prayers on it.
When me see it and whatever, me just so I go on. Me can't follow when the man them say more time still. When you say Queen Lakeisha, the name is fitting. Yeah, snake oil salesman. Yeah, because them a sell some fight for real. Them a sell you a pipe dream.
What was the name? 10%. What was the name of the one where you used to they give you holy water and you buy one little rag or one piece of
you have a man like Pat Robertson come at Jamaica. You have man like Benny Hinn come at Jamaica. Listen, me, man. Yeah, man. Them man never normal, man. When the next one in name again, man, where did I try blow away COVID, man? Where in name again, man? I'm just telling him film name. Him have, yeah, man. Him have up money too. Remember him try blow it away, man. Say him blow it away. Remember? He said COVID. He do all that. Then they do a mix. Then they do a mix. What's his name again, man? Somebody in the chat, type it for me, please. That's I remember his name, you know. Oh, I'm Kenneth Copeland. Kenneth Copeland. Man, that try blow away the big C. Them man, they are multi-millionaire just by what? I mean, scamming people. Tell you, say, you know, you go hell and them sitting unless them save you and you give them 10%. You get what me I say? No, King Militancy, are you kind of ask the question and I say, out of respect, let me just respond. Because I know what you feel like, say, me uncomfortable with the question. You know, yeah, me stand pan where me say right there. So, definitely Dwayne McCullough. The man, them say 10% share your money.
So you remember Peter Prof, where you used to dep on every TV station?
Who? Peter what?
Peter Prof.
Are you talking about in America?
Yeah, in America, you know, like...
I don't remember of him being popular in Jamaica, though.
No. Peter Prof used to, every time you turn on your TV, you see you have a little cloth or a little holy water, they sell and things there.
Right. No. I'm not familiar with him like that, but, you know, I guess I go on. In Jamaica, even in the 90s, 2000, you know, 2010 and them time there, you know, yeah, you knew about the Benny Hinn them, the Pat Roberts, the Kenneth Copeland them, right? You also had the Creflo Dollar them, the TD Snakes them. You have the Joel Osteen them. I mean, so you were familiar with them people, because these were mega churches. And I remember Gino Jennings as well too.
When you come on to Joel, as somebody when me rate still, because the way how he ministers and so on, sometimes me see where you can relate to things that me must say, you know.
No, but the thing is, you know, Joel Osteen, remember when there was the hurricane, the big hurricane going on Texas, the man, and mash up the whole place. Yeah, he would not open his church and take in people as a shelter.
Yeah, but all the good way him do, why them everybody start abandoning him for one little bad?
No, but hold on, man. That building is not your own. A God building that, according to your logic, that a God building, and everybody is God people. And in a time like that, that's the purpose of the building, because that God say you have do. And the man would never open into the church and let in the people who needed a place to stay. So of course I get backlash for that, 100%. Because it shows a year ago now. You now work with what God has said. You only tell the people and say God a guide you. But in reality, are you a guide yourself and you know what the objective is? To make money. Tax free.
Look when no one of them did lock the hawk door and the people them a beat pan the door. Why no one ever open back a door and let in the people them?
No man, well at least in did one them. All right, make a work with a story. At least him did tell them, you know, say, here go on now. Get your tickets now. You don't have a ticket, you don't have a chance. And people laugh and say, well, I don't want a ticket, man, I'm good. So when the time come, if they show them ticket, they never have none. In this case, is a natural disaster go on in a real life. You are dealing with mythology, me are dealing with real life scenario with Joel Osteen in Texas, right? And when you look at things, the storm go and mash up the place. Whole heap of places had to be evacuated. Thousands of people were homeless. And him couldn't open up in space and let them in. Yeah, and say it's the will of God. Him said no. So you realize here go on now. Them willing to deal with the money. But at the end of the day, them don't really care about people. Listen, you know the prosperity gospel, you know, people like what's his name again, man? I soon tell you his name. Okay, the Reverend Ike. Reverend Ike, people will say him deal with prosperity gospel, but nothing is wrong with prosperity gospel, because prosperity gospel is an aspect of mentalism, or utilizing the faculty of the imagination, you know, or to affirm things. So it's all about the art of positive thinking. It's the art of affirming things. It's the art of the use of the imagination. It's the art of, quote unquote, the law of attraction, so to speak. So nothing wrong with the prosperity gospel. But is when them people here, I tell the people them say 10% of your earning must go to, quote unquote, God. And is the church them attack. So you have to give the offering 10% of your earnings.
Well, me never give no money, but as me said, I remember, months and years of always listening Joel Osteen throughout the day, every day on YouTube, and the way him preach, you get a laugh at the beginning of sermon, and you can relate, and most of his message was always motivating messages. So
Right.
me now go, I would never condemn a person where they have given me more hope, more belief and enjoyment. And one little time, everybody is entitled to have a bad day. So when everybody start turning them back on him, about not giving the people them a church, me never jump on that the bandwagon there.
Right. Say King Uzziah, I'm not styling TD Jakes when I said TD Snakes. I explained that he's a snake oil salesman. So I call him so. That's not styling like that. He is a snake oil salesman. That's the truth. It is the truth, So he's a snake oil salesman. So what kind of styling that? I'm not styling TD Snakes. He sell snake oil to people and tell them that the best things in sliced bread. And it's the way to the straight and narrow path to heaven, and yes, everything good and all them something there. Bring a 10% come. So it's not, can't style artist, but can style pastor. No. Pastor. Listen me, anybody who out here trick the people and I take with the people money. Me for real anyway still. Me don't even want to go over that part there. Because me understand the culture, and me understand the whole acceptance from a religious perspective of things. Out of fear, say you have a real place named hell and one real place named heaven where people are go. People in 2025 really believe that, and that's fine. I respect that. When me I say is that anybody where out here I sell the people them some file like that and I scam them, of course them a snake oil salesman. So it's not no styling thing. You get what me I say? Anyhow, may I take myself in a Jerry road because tomorrow Friday is a busy day upon the road and them thing that too. Because you know the thing.
When you talk, me educate myself about what you say about the snake eye snakes, man, and me see them say a man say him sexual molest him and so on. And at 150,000, 200 to 200,000 TD Jakes charge for speak.
I mean, the money not tell us, man. Listen me. If you don't want to take that as styling, that is fine with me. I'm gonna stand on it. As me say, anyone where I trick the people through threat, the threat of what? Hell and damnation, coercion, if say, if you don't do as I say and follow me and get saved and them something there. Have people under duress, fear. Yeah, anybody where I deal with them kind of tactics there to actually gain a person's submission. If you don't want to call it styling, that's a styling I'm gonna stand on anytime, any day.
So
Anytime, any day.
So you're saying that if him charge 200,000 for speak, that means I'm big enough artists, because some artists even that's popping right now charge so much money.
All right. So the thing with Kirk Franklin, no HLR, J.S.T. Moore. Kirk Franklin did smart. He used to do songs and make money. Remember, say Kirk Franklin, them have hit songs in a brother. Remember, a Kirk Franklin, them actually their hit song at the time, right? Beanie Man end up go do all gospel and find hit song with the gospel song, Remember, hey, Beanie Man, me I tell you, Beanie Man say, move to the left in the name of Jesus. I remember saying, that's a sample again, Move to the right in the name of the Lord. That melody there, And then it's a shake that booty that Jesus gave you. And that was a hit song. So what I'm saying is that Kirk Franklin then did a deal with the music in our way. But anyways, people leave a like on your way out. Big
Yeah,
up
man.
on yourself. I take on myself, Jerry, you know, so manners and respect, you see.
Me like how me have all like time in our world to talk.
No, well, as long as it makes sense, still nothing wrong with that. Because it's all about the engagement. But big up on
Alright,
yourself, you know,
big
people.
up
Yeah,
yourself.
man. Respect everybody we check in. Respect to all the ones that will leave a like on the stream. You know the thing we say manners and respect. Big up yourself, Renee. You know, big up to all the ones who like, share, subscribe, you know, who engage in the chat and things like that too. Yeah, you know the thing go. Big up to one Cushman, big up to Dewey and Makala, big up to DB, Ram on the TV, DB, manners and respect. So now big up on yourself, people.